get mine. Get yours, nigga, cause I'ma get mine. Today gon' be a good day. Jack gon' keep it playing from the Genesis. As I'm blowing dope, being broke, my only nemesis. Remember when it wasn't all good, I used to reminisce. Felt like I was going through hell with no deliverance. Niggas throwing salt in the game, condoning ignorance. But when it's really in you, not on you, we know the difference. Nigga ain't no willing and dealing, we really killing shit. My brother passed a shooter like Luka, he gave me 10 assists. Nigga, I was Dennis before you knew what a menace is. Now I just spread lust to these bitches, ho, I'm a feminist. Way they running back to the dick, they think they Emmitt Smith. No real player gon' break it, that shit be imminent. Yeah. Nigga, we was trapping out the tenement. Niggas ain't hard, they just loud, them niggas impotent. Ain't in it for the glory, my life story is intricate. Don't crash out for the money and watch the niggas you get it with. I say it all, cause I'm past the point that I'ma play with y'all. And as the president, I'ma have to revoke your player card. Don't think the nigga ever was real, and he gon' stay a fraud. Don't think a nigga bluffing is not nothing to break them all. Saquon, ho, it's not nothing to shake them all. With no street clothes on my bed, ho, better take them all. Just get that cheese, breaking that bread, and I can stay involved. Wanna look sweet in my side seat, got to pay the cost.
Dope and cheese, I'm smoking G's. While I was scaling dope and weed, y'all been yelling broken knees. You gon' do it, baby, do it, gotta hold and squeeze. For real, it's cold out here, one of you hoes gon' freeze. Rob the reverend, call the blessing, hold your nose, don't sneeze. Poop, nigga. Oops, nigga. Pull up in that bitch shit like I'm too big for that coupe, nigga. Too legit to quit, no, I'm just too legit for you, nigga. Twin Towers feel the power when we speaking, nigga. Cope like I was in the ghost with Tommy Egan, nigga. If your bitch looks suspicious, she probably creeping, nigga. If you heard the shit before, it's probably beating, nigga. Don't ask me about no money, I'ma tell you, let me hold something. 60K in debt, be walking around like I don't owe nothing. So and so got shot up, I just act like I don't know nothing. I call love, but we make a hit and miss a home run. Clean up in the kitchen, we can't have no dirty dishes. Cause it's roaches outside and we cooking if they don't sniff it. Took a shot in the dark, I just went for this shit. Why aim for the stars, go forward and get nothing. Somewhere there's a young nigga on the same thing. Suggested advice, I tell him do better. Baby mom pregnant, I was turning 18. Ain't even focus my mind to getting cheddar. So I quit this rap shit, quit chasing my dreams. Fuck it, get money off of hoes and the fiends. Fuck it, get money, then turn around, blow it. If I was my plug, man, I wouldn't even throw it. Maybe I would get money, you know it. Really had the city for some summers with the lows, yeah. Going down the wrong way, niggas getting smoked, yeah. I ain't even tell you about the times I was broke, yeah.
Black Air Force Energy.
Yes. We are back. I want to make sure y'all can hear me. Mic check 1 2. I'm running late because I was trying to get my butt home. But without further ado, because we're gonna get this show started simply because we late. So I want y'all to welcome. Apparently they have woken up the dragon again. Everybody, welcome to Oh So Lovely, Miss Oshun Possible. There she go. What's going on, fam? What's up with you, Shaw?
Let me take myself off mute. Okay. Hey. How are you, Smitty? I'm doing okay. Yourself?
Yeah, everything's awesome. Everything's wonderful. Holidays was pretty good. I definitely am very thankful. I would say thus far in this point in my life, and things are going good. How about yourself, beloved? What's up?
Well,
Turn this lamp on.
this holiday has been full for me in every sense of the word.
There we go. There we go.
Travel was an experience backwards and forwards.
Mhm.
I went to 3 events over the Thanksgiving holiday. That was all Thanksgiving food.
Mhm.
And it was a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot. And I was literally eating out of respect for people, and I was killing myself to do so. How you go to somebody's house and they're looking to have a big thing and serve, and everybody
Yep.
partake, but you just coming from another place that fed the fuck out you, and now you don't got much room. You got like 7% room in your stomach for
Yep.
liquid only, and you try to like eat and real fast so you don't feel it, and then it was to the point my ribs was hurting. Like I couldn't like bend, my ribs was hurting. And I had the next day I got a chance to, rest, but I ain't had nothing to eat but the Thanksgiving food. And then the next day I had an event. I had a wedding event. It was like a family reunion, but it was a wedding event. And man, like I feel like this. I've been doing good on my little health journey until
No. How you been doing with the soda? Did Lola have soda?
okay. I did have.
I bought this. I done messed up too.
I did get the soda, but keep in mind for the last 6 months, I've been drinking Poppy from the what you call it? It's not soda. It's like fiber water or
It's like
something.
seltzer water. It's like seltzer
Yeah,
water.
but it what is it? Chipotle sell it, and Wegmans and a few other places sell it.
Uh-huh.
But it's really good. It's probiotic soda basically, and so I've been drinking that, and it's really good too. But yeah, I did have regular soda because I was down in what we call the dirty South. Okay, not
Right.
South with F.
Yeah,
And
yeah. That's how you say it. It ain't mouth, it's
yeah,
mouth.
mouth.
Like shut your
Right.
mouth. Right.
Yeah,
You already know.
that part. I was down there where like half a mile is 16 to 100 acres of cotton fields. Okay, that's where I was
Really?
at. Yeah.
Wow.
And they eat a certain way down there. All right.
Oh, did you have a fried turkey? I never had that yet.
I did taste fried turkey, baked turkey.
Never had it yet.
It was a couple other types of turkeys. It was a lot of turkeys. Chipotle turkey was one of them. That was a new one.
Mm-hmm.
But I know I need to get back on my health kick because I feel unhealthy like a mom right now. But I'm back. And now we're gonna, be
It's
clean.
not gonna affect. It's
We're
not
gonna
gonna affect
drink some
martial arts.
water. We're gonna do some stuff.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to finish this soda. I'm sorry. I got it. I'm sorry.
Well,
Cream
the
cheese.
poppy I'm
Pepsi is
talking about
yours?
is this. This what I'm talking about. This is the fiber stuff that helps with your stomach. But it's not soda, but it tastes like soda. So
Hold on. So that's good for like how ginger ale, because I like ginger ale.
No, this is better than ginger ale. This got actual ingredient in it. This is the prebiotic. It was prebiotic soda.
Oh,
Prebiotic soda right there.
that's what's up.
And
No, I might have to look that up because I ain't gonna lie. I be sometimes in the morning like I need something for my stomach, ease it real quick.
it say here it got sparkling water, cassava root fiber, organic cane sugar, organic apple cider, vinegar, apple juice, natural flavors, citric acid, orange juice. What
Right.
is it? Organic agave in inulin. I think that's like a sugar, and
Mhm.
stevia leaf extract. That's a sugar as well.
Right.
And beta carotene for color.
Okay. All right, you do something with yourself, girl.
You
Do
know
something with yourself, girl.
that part,
I
okay.
ain't mad
And
at you.
oh yeah, and it's gluten free and verified non-GMO. Yeah.
I've noticed that's such a big deal. Like you remember back in the day, before it was GMO, what was that, iodine or something? Whatever from the carry out. What was that? You know what I'm saying? That coloring or something. Now it's the GMO. So I think it's just like, you know, how they went from like a code to another name.
Yeah.
But anyway,
it does taste like Sunkiss. I will say that taste and the grape
that's
taste
not
like
bad.
Grape.
I like Sunkiss.
I like
Sunkiss. I like an orange soda. I don't like nothing else flavored orange, but I do rock with orange soda. I ain't gonna lie. I am kale on that one.
Yes, like especially Sunkiss. I don't know, but this tastes like Sunkiss. That's why the girl who put me onto it, she said, "Don't drink more than 3 of these a day because this is fiber, and it will mess you up if you drink too much fiber in a day." So, because I was about to done.
Oh yeah. You better not leave the house. Don't leave the house if you got too much fiber. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there.
Stay right. So I was about to go ham, but she was like, "Lola, no, just take one a day. This is medicine."
So, let's go ahead and do this, Lolo.
Gotcha.
What we're talking about today, Black people, is we're going to be listening. And this brother right here, I don't know his name, but he's been on, I think, Lapeef or whatever a few times. Seems to be a very intelligent brother. And we're going to listen because apparently there's no all Black country that's ever going to thrive. Lolo, what's your thoughts about that before I pull the video up? Can a Black country that's all Black thrive the way white ones do? Or should we say European?
That's funny. Given that Europeans modeled their structure off of African civilizations. That's real funny. But we'll see. I can't answer that because the civilizations that they consider as the height of civilization in Europe, which is the Roman civilization, and the Greco-Roman civilization, these civilizations didn't have nothing until they went to Egypt. And seeing how Egyptian government was being ran, because Egypt actually owned most of the region and had the influence from the Middle East all the way to the Americas. People don't know that. Like Egypt had influence in the Americas, across the ocean, and then across Asia too. So so if your government is being modeled after an African government, for someone now to come and ask, well, can a Black country survive without just period? We have thousands of years of Black countries in a sense surviving, but we never were broken down into countries until white people decided they didn't want to stay in Europe. Countries were kingdoms for us. So I mean, it's kind of hard to make that assumption or assessment, rather.
Well, let's see what we got. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is, what time is it? It don't say. 7:47 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. And I thank you all for tuning in. Let's rock out. Tell me when you want me to pause it, fam. You know the deal.
One here. Another Xanu Project Rethink. This
you can hear that, right? Making sure.
Time he's talking to a Black foundational American, because a lot of people like to.
At
least Blacks are making that distinction now, which is interesting.
She don't wait. She don't wait.
What the fuck is Black foundation? What the fuck is that? Yeah. What are we talking? Who is this guy?
He's trying to he's tribe. He is Legion of Men. This is Legion of Men. All right.
The problem I have with what he just said is when you do the bunny ears, right? In academia, the bunny ears around a word is to draw attention to so-called, like as if to say, I'm quoting someone, but this is not my quote, just so you understand, as in I'm not saying this is the truth. This is just like a quote. Like when I quote something, I'm not trying to convince you in the things around the bunny ears. And so when he says foundational African Americans, the fact that he doesn't know why that distinction is being made both genetically, ethnically, and politically and nationally. Like the President Trump made it very clear that our laws are based on foundational Black African Americans, not African immigrants in 2025. He had to let you know in the verbiage of our laws written by his grandfather why the word foundational is necessary to explain law and order. but he gonna put bunny ears around it suddenly. This is the epitome of white privilege right here. You get to put bunny ears, and I don't get to call you an ignoramus, see your face based on your own people's their criteria for who's smart and who's not. You do not put bunny ears around an actual protected class of people because now suddenly you want to believe that this class of people don't exist.
Right. Now, this is the other thing too, Lolo.
It's like when you're saying small hats that exist. What?
Right.
They do exist. What are you talking about? What is this around? Like, what you trying to say? They not really that? Like, what are you saying?
Right. Yep. Okay. But see, this is what, if I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn that you don't say foundational and African in the same. Last time I checked, I thought foundational meant we are the ones who are saying we are distinctive in our roots, as far as we're not the ones who came from Africa. Maybe I'm confused. Maybe I'm wrong. No. But the last time I checked, if back in the day, did they ever say foundational? Did they just say African American? Well, when we started saying foundational, what was the key core reason why we started saying foundational, Lolo?
Because there were people coming from Africa, both white and black looking, that were calling themselves also African American legally, which meant that for our legal status to remain, we have to make ourselves distinct, at least verbally, on paper as well. But foundational just really refers to people that did not immigrate here of color. It's not so much about, whether most of us were indigenous and then we got mixed in by force by the 5% that they brought from Africa and stuff like that. It has nothing to do with the mix. It's just, did you immigrate here on your own? Or was your family, from where you come from, forced here and or forced in slavery here? Because there's a small minority of Indians, strangely from India, that got caught up in that trade because they were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Essentially,
I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Let's see what they saying a little bit more in this video. Let me know when you want me to pause it, Lolo. Let's try to get through at least 30 seconds. I know you.
Okay. All right.
Take your notes. I know
where's my pen? Where's my pen? I don't got a pen.
Yeah. Take your notes, beloved.
Let me take notes.
Let's get back to it.
And he's going to push back on that, and he essentially does what he did to the woman. He schools this guy on the reality.
There is no difference between blacks and.
Oh, so basically, for those who are not hip to this video, we're going to listen to one of our own speak, and we're going to listen to this, African guy. No disrespect, he's an African guy. We're going to listen to what he has to say and why he believes that no all-black country will ever prosper. Let's go ahead and rock out.
Africa and blacks in America.
Trigger
blacks
warning.
in America, I'm referring to specifically Black Americans.
Yes.
I said there is no difference at all. So I'm going to go to that.
Okay.
This took me about a year when I started thinking about this topic, but I was waiting for the right person with whom I can discuss it.
Right.
So after coming to the studio, I said, no, it's got to be David. So the original topic I had, I said, no, let me hear from you. And so notes I've taken over the year.
Yes.
I have it here so I don't miss anything.
Certainly.
And I would like you to respond the same way we did it in the studio.
Absolutely.
All right. Here is the first case. African Americans or Black Americans, and you are, and I want the audience to know, Dave likes to have rather foundational Black Americans.
Yes,
so
sir.
he refers to himself as an FBA.
Do you hear how he did that? He said Dave likes to be referred as a foundational Black. He said nothing about African. And that's what I was thinking. I don't think we put foundational in African. I think that it goes against
it's foundational Black American because the word Black, it has the history behind that. But there's a reason why when you say Black Africans here, Americans, and people here in America know we're not talking about immigrants from Africa when you say the word Black. When you go to Africa, they do not want to be called Black because they say I'm African. So the fact
Exactly.
that he's a little confused on that, and this white boy, and he looked like he's full American and sound like he's full American, and he's lost on that. I am highly disappointed.
He lives in Argentina. He's over there with Andrew Tate.
That's why he that dumb. Okay, Argentina, got you. Now, before they end with there's no difference between Africans, I need you to pause wherever that's at.
Okay, I got you. I'm about to push play now. Let's rock out.
Additional Black American.
Yes, sir.
So I may be using the Black American because
interchangeably. I'm okay with that. I understand.
Right. The big question in your mind: what is the difference? What is the difference between African Americans in the United States and Africans on the continent?
Well, the one thing that I will say is Africans on the continent, Frank, have a deep-seated tradition that they've been able to keep and protect, even though Africa as a whole, all 54 countries pretty much are colonized. You have traditions and dances and things that are rich in culture that goes back thousands and thousands of years prior to recorded history. That is a huge advantage over what we had to create from scraps and genetic engineering, overbreeding, all the things that happened to foundational Black Americans over the course of 400 years. I think that the problem has always been, just to what you said when you were with me in New York, is that there.
Just briefly, this is for the First Lady who just stepped in the building. Let's get back to it.
There is a severe disconnect, and that we don't really have that bridge, but we have been colonized in different ways. When you look at how families have been impacted with all of the propaganda, the media, firestorm of you need to be independent. You've got, the black wave of feminism, which in and of itself has been proven to be funded by the CIA, which really
that's
interesting.
true.
You start to see the erosion of the Black family. And what I find very interesting from a historical perspective is J. Edgar Hoover actually said the two biggest threats to America is the rise of a Black Messiah and Black unity. What is more unified than a Black family?
What you got, Lolo?
Okay, this is a good time to pause it. Okay, because he was starting to drift, and I was trying to figure out if I wanted to go back to that.
That's why I paused it. You got it. I caught it too. Okay,
so let me deal directly with the no difference situation, because I think what they're doing, both of them, in my opinion, are in error from the statement, that the question, to what he's saying, and not because he's totally wrong. But let me say this. The way you understand if there's a difference in a thing is you ask the question in the reverse. Right now, if you ask Africans, right? Should African Americans, right, or Black Americans, or foundational Americans, right, or niggers in America, whatever, should they receive reparations? They're going to speak from the position of people who are not that. And they're going to say, why not? And a few of them are going to say, well, yeah, they do, because, and they're going to give their reasons, but they're always speaking from a position of not being that thing that deserves money. Now, when the last time if we were the same, and I said, should African Americans receive reparations, and we the same people, that means Sierra Leone, Angola, Ivory Coast, that means Benin, Cameroon are owed reparations. That's what the fuck it means. But like, for instance, you can't say Small Hats owe reparations in America. And somebody says, yes, they are, because of, the time of the mustache guy and what he did. Well, what you're saying is Israel deserves reparations, because that's where most of them at. They ain't just here.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
I'm just saying.
I never thought of it like that. Nah, you're right. If we all the same, then that means they get a piece of our shit. So then how much do we really get if that's the case?
Well, here's the thing. How much could be the same, but to this question, it's irrelevant, because if we the same people, every single person deserves a check that's been impacted, and we can prove, right, who's been impacted. So why is it Africans are not running to the White House trying to get reparations if we such the same people? Right. Okay. Now let's look at the genetics. Now, I did have a chance, as you know, to somewhat review this, but the same people that gave all these men their education system said that African Americans are genetically distinct people in the world, meaning nobody else has our genetics. Meaning, if one of us commit a crime, they can tell that we not, from the continent, as they say. They can tell because we are a separate genetic pool. Now, I'm not going to do this man, because he ain't here, the honor of pulling up the science and showing him all of the codes and all of the research and the years of peer-reviewed studies and articles to show that African American genetics is a distinct genetic group, and they have distinct genetic markers that are unlike anything in Africa and or the world, period. Never mind that, okay? But that's just another problem to the issue of the difference. Like genetically, biologically, we're different. Reparations-wise, legally, we're different. Now, when it comes to the cultural distinction, I'm not going to go into that because it's very clear that Black culture, right, according to Africans, we don't have no culture, and they got it all. So you can't say we the same, but then say we diametrically are not even on the same planet. Like, you can't make both them arguments. You got to make one or the other. But truth be told, we have certain cultural rituals here that most African Americans are not really, when we think about our culture, it's so innate to us that we don't think to say certain things when people ask us, well, what is your culture? Because our culture is not so much that we have a distinct language group. It's the way we speak any language is distinct to us. When we speak French, this French language becomes elevated. English is only a thing because we spoke it. The fact that our last names is attached to all of those European last names is a new history with a new culture set attached to it. So we're not going to get into all of the things that are appropriated from Black people culturally. We're not going to talk about the food, the clothing, because what is culture? How you dress, how you talk, how you eat. And maybe your marital
music,
like,
music,
and maybe things like your traditions, like how you get married. There's certain traditional things we do when we get married that no other group does.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Our music is more distinct than anything on this planet. Okay. It's the newest thing after sliced bread. Okay. Literally. So we're not going to say, well, Africans and African Americans have the same culture. First of all, when you hear an African woman singing versus an African American woman singing like legit traditional, there is no comparison that these two people are not the same. The only time you get people that might sound the same is when you get Africans who went to Europe and they speak British. They got a British accent. And
they're doing a rendition of our stuff.
And they doing the rendition of our stuff. That's it. But they do not sound, and I could just play you traditional African music of an African singer and then just press play on anything African American. You'd be like, yeah, that's not the same group of people. It's just not.
No, it's not.
So now we get to historical differences, right? You're not going to tell me that we are the same people when we evolved from an amalgamation of people, right, into what we are now. Whereas in Africa, that is the one thing that differentiates Africa from the rest of the world. The fact that they have not integrated with no other group of people, both genetically or culturally. That's what makes them what they are. That is exactly the opposite of what makes us who we are. So
that's why the phenotype is not the same. That's why.
Well, right, because on topically,
because of that, yes,
right.
That's why
we don't respond the same, so we don't have the same. It's just totally different historically, because you would think Africa has been a thing for over 10,000 years. Historically, they got history we don't got, right?
Right.
They can't talk about, let's say, okay, let's talk about this since we on the subject matter of towns. Tulsa, 100% Black owned, Black operated, Black everything, right? The first terrorist attack in the world
on
was
this
made
soil.
on Tulsa, not Hiroshima.
Right.
On Tulsa.
Yeah, it was.
So it's ironic that the title here is a black country cannot survive when Tulsa and many other cities in America like that are lesser known was showing not only is a black country possible, but a black nation is possible as well because of us. Not because we've had 10,000 years to build on our own land with our own people. No, we had individual towns under Jim Crow to build on top of, and we had to do it while somebody was standing on top of us. Like, so let's be clear about something. We don't have the same history. And
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black.
You want mute.
I'm on mute.
Yeah, no. Now you're not. You was.
Okay.
You was. Yeah.
So I'll say this, and then I'll let you finish playing it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
The black guy,
Mm-hmm.
the found FBA guy, he went to speak, right, and he said that the reasons why we're different is because they have traditions that go back thousands of years, right?
Right.
That's
so.
very.
Hold on. Wait. Is that their way of saying we have culture, you don't?
No. Here I'm speaking on the issue of what the black guy said and why he said
Got
it
you.
and the
I got you.
erroneousness of it, right?
I think his name's David. Name is
David?
David.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
So when David said, well, the reason why we're distinct is because you have traditions that go back thousands of years. That's one point he made. So the inverse of that is because we don't go back thousands of years, that means that we are different, and that's wrong. That's just wrong. Period. Like, that's wrong. Whether we go back 20 years or 20,000 years, right? That is not what makes us different. You see what I'm saying? Period. Like, they got traditions that go back. We got traditions that go back hundreds of years. Are we not different culturally? Like, we are. Period. Like, okay, let me give you a people, right, that are kind of new, but not really, right? Let me see something here. Let's look at the Spanish countries.
Okay.
These countries have not always been in existence, let alone speaking Spanish, longer than we've been here. The Americas were colonized when we got here, which is about, the year 1400 or so, no more than 1300 to 1400. We got here in 1590.
Right.
So and here's the thing, you know how many hundreds of years it takes to colonize a whole continent to speak your language? Like, we were here when that was happening. So how do you say that because they have traditions that go back thousands of years, that this is why we're different? No, we're different because we are different no matter how far back our history goes. Spanish people in El Salvador have traditions that aren't older than 1500, like Cinco de Mayo. That's a tradition. It don't go back thousands of years. Are you telling me that now they don't have tradition because it don't go back thousands of years? This is bullshit. And I love my brother over there, but this is bullshit. Okay. When he went on to say that we had to start from scratch. How does that prove that we are the same or not the same? Because we started from scratch. Here's the thing. Most of those tribes over there didn't become a thing. Matter of fact, let me be clear about something. 95% of African countries were not even an African country in 1970. Okay? In 1970, some of them weren't even a country. And guess where they started from? Scratch. Where? They weren't a country, but you got some countries that didn't become independent or legal to 1990 something. Don't tell me, oh, well, we had to start from scratch. That means that we're different or we're the same. No, sir. Starting from scratch means every country starts from scratch. Every single people starts from scratch, no matter what time it is. So I don't know where Dave's mind is at, but it is not in this conversation. But then he said, well, we're not the same because of inbreeding. I give him an E for effort there, but that's a weak ass argument because Africans are inbred too amongst each other. When you test them genetically, right? None of them are pure anything when it comes to their tribe. And that's the falsity that they give themselves. I'm Igbo, I'm Bambara, I'm this, I'm that. And it's like when you test them, you be like, no, 60% of you is Bantu, 40% of you comes from Benin, and 10% comes from Morocco, and they all over the continent with it. But then they would say, well, we've been here for hundreds of years. You're still mixed. You're still inbred, probably by war. Okay. So don't tell me inbreeding gives us the tag to say we're different or the same. It happens. That's not something that's not a proper argument to this man's like question. And he went on to talk about disconnection. And I'll land here. To say we're disconnected from Africa is to innately say that we are from there and not give credit to 40% of our genetics come from elsewhere outside of that on any given day. So how in the world are we African when we're also European? We're also Native American too. So what are you talking about? We lost our connection. What disconnection have we lost? We have our traditions that the Africans didn't come over here and teach us, like the drums, the way we sing, the way that our let's say our spiritual system that wasn't based on Christianity. Like we didn't lose that. We like at all. Nobody came and taught us that. So this is why I think he's making arguments, Mr. Dave. That is, he's making arguments, and it's not well thought out. Because and you see how I'm just going off the top with that. I'm not even doing no real research. Like this is what I'm saying to this right here. And my homeboy right here in the corner, white boy from Austria, he ain't even catching it. But he calling somebody. He's schooling him. Nigga, you can't even see an
Argentina.
Hey, Argentina, come get your motherfucking boy here, okay? Come get your boy, Argentina.
Let's go back. Let's see what we got.
So if you disrupt that, then you get all the chaos that has come after that over the past 40, 50 years. So I think those are distinct differences.
All right. Slavery did happen.
Certainly.
So, of course, and I'll say our because, of course, some of my families were taken away too.
Sure.
So slavery happened. Great-grandfathers were in slavery. Here's my question. What would one say if the question is asked, what is the problem of the Black American in America as we speak? What is the problem?
The problem with the Black American or Black America.
Do you want to answer first, Lola, or do you want him to answer first?
I'll say this. What the African guy is trying to get at, because nobody was talking about slavery before he mentioned it, by the way. I hope you noticed that.
Okay.
Dave didn't say because we went through slavery. That's not what he said. And I know why he didn't say that. There's a reason why he didn't say that, because Africans are the ones that sold us into slavery. Okay, for the ones of us that came over here from Africa, like they were sold, not stolen.
That's a fact.
They were practicing slavery well before white people. Like there's no point in saying slavery. That's not the difference in who we are from them because slavery happened. So he didn't say that. But I know this, like white people, he gonna go run with what was not said, and I'm sure he's not gonna correct him. But the issue with slavery with Black Americans is this: nowhere in human history have slavery, the way it's been practiced from 1590 up until 1865 in America, has it ever been practiced in that form in human history ever before on no other continent except North America. Nowhere. And the distinction with that slavery was that was a slavery that did not allow for a people to thrive. Meaning this, when you read the Bible, right, it talks about being enslaved in terms of servitude for a certain amount of years. You see what I'm saying? It gives you laws to say, hey, you have to let somebody go. And if they got a family, then there's other laws and all this other stuff. However, nowhere in the Bible did it say if you have a slave, he's not permitted to marry, and it's okay for you to screw him in his anus. And if it's okay with you, you can kill him, and then you can shave their heads and hang them upside down and eat their organs too. Like, did the Bible tell you that's how you should treat your slaves? No. So why in the world is the only source you're getting slavery from, most people, the Bible, is telling you a more moral form of slavery, even though the Bible is literally telling you some crazy stuff in there when it comes to slavery? That's more morale than what happened to Black people from 1590 up until 1865. The way we went through slavery impacted us in a way that did not impact no other people because it wasn't meant to. And that's not what that is. So what we're not going to do today, Argentina, is rewrite history, okay? That's not what we're going to do today.
Lola, I want you to hear me real quick. Lola, you know I always speak about it. So when you say that the Bible says wild, crazy stuff about slavery, does it really, or is the people who interpreted the word wrong giving a misguided message? Lolo?
Mm-hmm. No, and when I say the wild and crazy stuff is this: if you go to war with a country, right, and you win,
Right.
it's saying that you get to go back and take the man's wife that you deleted and essentially sexually assault her and her child as well. That's what the Bible actually says. And it says that's the way of war, right? You go and take her and in real time, right? Let's suppose somebody, beats you up and takes your life. And they say, because I deleted you, I get to grape your wife. You're gonna be like, okay, I get it that you killed a man. You won some land. But
delete it.
I mean, you deleted the man.
You're good.
But now you're saying that because you got some land, now that allows you to commit sexual assault. Like, to merge those two together is a weird idea, okay? But let me say this right now. Nobody living in 2025 believes that if you lose a fight, it's okay for the person you lose a fight to turn around and grape your woman because he punched you in the face and you fell down and you couldn't get up or something. Like, nobody believes that that's moral, just, or fair. So when I say the Bible says some crazy stuff, I mean that literally, but I'm also saying what the Bible is telling you is more moral than what happened here in America. Okay? Know that.
All right. So let's see what we got going on with the rest of this video and his response to what the question was. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 8:16 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. And I thank you all so much for tuning in. Let's get back to it.
As we speak today is not slavery. The problem is indoctrination. And the problem is we don't have an opportunity to separate culturally from every and anybody. And here's what I mean by that. We don't control our media. We do not control our police. We do not control our farming. We do not control any means.
I have to disagree. If every single athlete just said, "I'm not playing," us only. If every single artist said, "I'm not singing," if every single actor and actress said, "I'm not performing," promise you. See, the thing is, we keep on talking about this like we don't have a power that is there. The thing is, the power is still there. It's just shifted in another direction. And even though, see, I do believe that the number one trick that this, if you want to call it, let's say, paled shaitan, right? You know, Lolo. I would say more than anything, it's the continuous trickery of us thinking and getting us to say out loud, we don't have no power. We don't own nothing. How you going to tell me that everybody in the world to this very day, Lolo, about how long is MJ, Michael Jackson, been gone now? This is like 10 years.
Yeah, I was about to say like around 10 years.
10 years. And you still got Asians trying to mimic his moves. You what? Like, you telling me we don't have power? And I'm saying that in the sense of how strong, like, even we can be even gone, and that's how influential we are. The fact is that we are the most influential fashion-wise, everything. We do have power. If we decided to just take everything we got going on and shift it over into one direction, they probably would Tulsa our ass again. Because they know what will come with it. So I don't agree with the we don't have no power part. We do. We just don't know how to. We don't know how to use it.
Well, I'm gonna agree and disagree with you, right? It's weird.
That's fine.
Because
That's fine.
what you're saying is true, but then it's not necessarily true because of what you're saying. It's the verbiage, and what I mean by that is this: to certain cultures, right? When you say the word power, they mean brute force power, right? That's what they understand the word power means.
Okay.
But when we say power, we don't necessarily just mean it in that way because we're a different, distinct cultural group. Okay. What we have is what's called in this country is influential power. We don't have, let's say, crude power. We have influential power. So we understand that we're the ones that entertainment is based on. We're the ones that labor is largely based on. We're the ones that politics is largely based on. You see what I'm saying? So if we decide to all get together and say, you know what, we ain't voting, or we voting this way or that way, that will change that will shift the color, okay, of the presidency and the Senate. However, maybe not the House, but the Senate and the presidency, we have enough influence that we can influence that. But that's the different type of power that exists. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So that's what that is. However, what he's talking about is structural ownership. He's not talking about like power to do something. For instance, Tulsa, they provided the city with their own water source. They were not outsourcing water. They were not outsourcing goods to white neighborhoods. In fact, if memory serves me correctly, they had trade deals with other black cities that were also self-sufficient, meaning based on wherever they were at, they had their own resources. So he's talking about things like, do we own the companies that support the materials that go to the hospital that we establish? Do we own the food, the fields that the wheat fields where we get our bread from? Do we own those fields? Do we mine those fields ourselves? Do we have complete power over resources, minerals, and whatever else to make ourselves self-sustainable? Do we have that? Now, that's what he's talking about. So he's talking about structural things like, can we build our own cities and our own bridges with our own education system that's what he's talking about. He's not talking about, do we have power to let's say take over white people shit. That's not what he's talking about.
All right, so let's do it. Let's do it right now. Let's go ahead and play hypothetical before I push play on this video, Lolo. All right, bet. Lolo, do you believe that if we took, I'm talking about from the worst of us, I'm talking about free all my mans in them, right? And you took every last one of us that's here, from the highest of mine to the lowest of mine's state. Do you think that if you was to go ahead and put us all on a big enough island that we would be able to self-sustain ourselves? Or do you think that we will fall apart? And if you do believe we will fall apart, for what reason do you think it would be? Because the white man, or is it because we can't get along?
No, that whole I don't get along thing is some shit that only people in extreme poverty experience, or all the way at the top in white politics. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody's operating within white politics that act like white people. So us by ourselves, that's a whole different dynamic. One, as far as like could we survive, it would be based on the resources of the land, not us. It's the resources. If the land is large enough to support us for at least 300 to 500 years, that would make sense. If the land is fruitful enough to support necessary agriculture, you see what I'm saying? If we had room to build on top of that so that we could create infrastructures based on what is there, then sure. But if you give us Haiti, what you expect us to build on there when most of the land is not you can't use it. Most of it's mountainous, and then it's dry, arid. Like it's surrounded by seawater. There's very little fresh water. There's no exports that can come out of it. Like, what do you expect us to do on the island of Haiti versus if you gave us all of Peru? Okay, Peru has at least 5 different deep water ports. Okay, for exports and imports. Peru has farmland. Peru has minerals. Peru has mountains. Part of it is a rainforest. Okay, so there's medicine there naturally. What in comparison to Haiti? You see what I'm saying? It's very clear why Peru might have more resources and might be doing better than Haiti. So it ain't because of us, it's because of the resources that we have. And honestly, when you give most Black people enough resources, they don't fuck it off. They don't. That ain't true. That's not true. Like you give a certain sector of Black people, let's say $20,000, right? They're gonna blow it in about a week. But most people gonna take that, they're gonna clear their debts, and then they're gonna do something foundational with it to set themselves and their children up. Most people gonna take that 20 and they're gonna say, listen, do I got what can I do to set my children up? Do I need a house? Like, can I start something right with this 20,000 that's gonna secure me so that I can get ahead? Most Black people will do that, but they got you thinking that all we do is buy tennis shoes and shit, because that's a lower portion of us that kind of
don't forget the Hennessy.
Yeah, and the Hennessy.
Don't forget the Hennessy.
But if somebody
gotta go with the Jordans.
But if somebody was to give most people, let's say $400,000, right? They might start their own Hennessy company. Okay, that's how we do. So I'm not about to sit and to go with the trope that we can't govern ourselves. We have too many examples that we can definitely govern ourselves. The problem is we always got somebody on the inside representing the other side, sabotaging us, i.e. the Black Panthers. We all and you them other people I'm not gonna name, okay, that killed my brother that ends with an X. You always got somebody in your back pocket doing that. Then you always got somebody that's always telling you they from another group of people that's also oppressed, that's working with you, but not really. Okay, you got that. Like, so it's like, it's not that we can't be governed, but it is hard to govern yourselves in a country where you're not the government. It's hard.
Lolo.
You don't own money.
Nah, Lolo. I can't let you get away with that one either. You know, I got to give you a little bit of pushback, fam.
What is it?
Lolo, how much of that is really something that is like we didn't know, we had no clue, or how much of that do we actually invite? When you talking about those who, like, for example, that small piece of those who come in and act like they with us, but they really not, did they infiltrate? Or did we say, nah, come on in because we need all the help we can get because we don't trust that us by ourselves can hold the line?
No, they
think about where I just went with that. You know what I'm saying? Not real shit,
they definitely infiltrated. We can show that how they infiltrated every group, meaning that they came in with religion and with.
I think that us in particular are the one special group. We let them in. We let them in. We let them in.
I'm not saying that they didn't come in or get let in. What I'm saying is they didn't just walk in. That's not what happens. If somebody convinces you that they're there to fix your house, nobody's going to say you're a dumbass when you ordered somebody to come and fix your house. It just so happens they lied to you and they were a very good liar, but you're not a dumbass for letting them in. When you look at, for instance, the civil rights era, right? And the small hats and how they infiltrated that as they were the oppressors when they're the ones who owned all the slave ships. Okay. The reason why they could do that was because they use a lot of truth, which is American whites don't really like them. They don't see them the same. American whites will kill their own, i.e. them, if they side with anybody. So they're like, you see how they treat us? That we all with you because we're being oppressed. And like Martin Luther King said, to oppress one anywhere is to oppress all everywhere, right?
Lola, if you're talking about the original status of how they came in.
No. It ain't just that example. What I'm trying to show you is there's a pattern that they take something that is universal, that you should understand applies to all human beings. And they create this artificial bridge. And because we are a people who we're not just solely caught up on color, just like they are, like we're not that shallow. They utilize that to their advantage and to our disadvantage. It's not to say we're dumb because we're not stuck on color and anybody who needs help, we're going to help them. But that is exactly what they did. And so infiltration happens over time. And it's something that you nail at. You bang on that door till it opens. And that
I get that part. I do. I get that part. What I'm saying is still no. Listen, you're talking about the initial infiltration. That's agreed. I said it myself. They did not outnumber us. They did not outpower us.
Mm-hmm.
They outsmarted us.
Mm-hmm.
They did, and we just have to admit that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, we'd have all the knowledge in the world, and we let them in
Who is
continuously.
we?
Listen, we can't say. All right, so if I say those people, I'm going to sound like one of them. You see, I can't. You come on, Lolo. Come on, Lolo, because I can't. It's us. We let them in. We let them in, Lolo, and we have to admit that.
Let me say
We
this.
have to admit that shit. We allow the infiltration at this point. It's
Let
my
me say-
my point.
There was a time some years ago when that was more prevalent. But nowadays, I'm gonna be honest with you, like I'm seeing less of that in more recent years. For instance, when you look at let's say advocacy groups, right?
Yeah.
If you really look at how it's ran and broke down, you're seeing less holding arms with other people and saying, hey, the resources that we get, y'all get too. And even though it was for y'all, you don't hear people not calling, for instance, white women out for appropriating laws and resources that's supposed to go to minorities when they are not a minority. They're just not.
You talking about affirmative action?
It ain't just affirmative action, but it's a lot of things that you've been hearing people speaking more so against and not so much embracing versus back in the 70s and the 80s. That mentality, right, has been, let's say, devolving as time goes on. When you look at, let's say, groups that follow Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed has white friends and white followers, but do you ever see them infiltrating his movement in any capacity? Like
That-
he established a whole
that man's chat is not having none of that. Nothing. I can honestly say that.
And he's not the only one. He's just the only one I can think of right now.
Right.
But you see that mentality is more prevalent today than it was 30 years ago. And that's because of what you said. People have more information and they know now that when you invite others in and there's no clear line of delineation, this is what you get. And people are sick and tired of not getting their just due because people are out here legit taking what's yours and telling you this is a good thing. I'm just saying.
Let's see what we got. No, of course, we're not going through this whole video because Lolo.
I know. I told you that from the gym. I told you.
Yeah. We ain't going through this whole jump.
I told you. I wear his ass out. The wigger right there. I wear it out.
Are we able, Lolo? Are you able to pull up? You know what you sent me.
What was that specifically? Remind me.
About the AI.
The AI.
Are you able to?
I can't. I didn't establish it on this computer right now. I got to establish it.
Let me see something.
One sec.
All right, I'm gonna try. I'm going to my IG as well. All right, hold on 1 second. All right, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, tell me, because I'm going to mine as well. Instagram. Let's see if we can pull this up because this right here. Okay, all right. So I'm on mine right now.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
All right, you go ahead. Give me one. Let me see something right here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, just give me a moment. Let me do this. Because we're going to keep this going and everything real quick because we got one more thing that we want to talk about that's like extremely important. Because it's like, wow. But let's just go ahead and do this right here. I am going to go ahead and I'm going to turn this up. Let's go. Be right back. All right. Lolo, you there? I don't know if you're there or not. Let me see something right here. All right, y'all. So I got this video pulled up. So we're gonna listen to this. I'm gonna pull it up. Give me one moment. Let me just do this. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. All right, so give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Stop screen. Remove. All right, here we go. Give me 1 second, y'all.
I'm back.
All right, you right here. Lolo, I got it up. 1 second. Share screen. Share screen. But I'm not gonna put this on the screen. I'm sorry. I'm scared, Lolo. I'm scared. You know what they did to us the last time.
Okay.
ChatGPT.
Okay. Makes sense.
All right. You ready, Lolo?
I'm ready.
All right. All right. So Lolo, you sent me this video. You want to go ahead and you want to like give a people an opening to what it is we're getting ready to listen to?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Break it down.
So to date, everybody has been using AI, artificial intelligence, to look up information they otherwise would have had to go to a lot of, library books to find, and it's codified in a way that can make everybody understand what's going on. However, what's happening now is when you go to use, let's say, ChatGPT or Grok or DeepSeek or whatever you're using, and you type certain questions in, it is, in a sense, geared to push you in one direction. Right? However, it's not necessarily geared when you ask certain things to just give you an answer, unless you learn how to talk to it and play with it and force it to tell you the truth. And that's a weird thing. Like, you got to play with the AI and kind of trick it so that it will feel comfortable to just tell you an answer when you talk about certain things, right? So this is essentially what the crux of what you're about to hear or see is, like, just experiencing that, like, truly in real time.
All right. So I don't know where we are on this, but I'm getting ready to play it. I'm gonna let it play through. And because apparently, I don't know, I can't rewind it or start it over, so I just have to let it flow. So let's go.
To openly bribe AI.
Can you turn it up?
Christian support for Israel in America is declining, and the Israeli government is pouring.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I don't want to show it. I'm nervous. Yeah. This guy's wearing a cross, talking about small
do me a
hats.
favor. Can you just show, just for the audience, don't play
Got
it, just
you.
show what you're showing them, like the skill.
Got you. Boom. Hold on. Bow.
That part.
Hold on. Right here. That's what we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
All right.
All right. So let's go ahead and remove. Hold on. Add. And let me do this. Okay. Now we're back. Y'all ready? Let's get it.
$90 million into the history of Christianity on ChatGPT, changing ancient names to Israel and emphasizing Jewish culture in the Bible. Now, the U.S. has already signed off on allowing the Israeli government to buy up contracts with AI. Again, the only country that can do so. And they're now looking to make people religiously believe and support Israel through AI.
I gotta start that over, Lola. I'm sorry. We're gonna start that over. You ready?
Israel has bought ChatGPT questions related to the history of Christianity and will now be altering answers to be more friendly to Israel. Israel's pouring millions of dollars into ChatGPT and other AI systems to bolster Christian support in America. And in doing so becomes the first country to openly bribe AI. Christian support for Israel in America is declining, and the Israeli government is pouring $90 million into the history of Christianity on ChatGPT.
All right. So yeah, that was it right there.
Okay. So here's what that's about, right? When we use AI, we think that we're getting an unbiased data output of information that's reliable in terms of the truth, just the raw data, the truth. If you ask, how many white rhinos are left in the world in 2025, we just want the number, right? Because that's what's there. It's searching the entire internet and giving you a raw number. We don't expect to say how many white rhinos are in America. Left in the world. And we get an answer like, well, if you define white by a certain hue, what we have is millions and trillions. However, depending on how you define white, this is what is going to give us the next bit of information for you, which could be that's not why we use that. We could have went to the library for that. That's not why we use AI. So with, the state of Israel buying ChatGPT, essentially the reason why they're buying it is because there's been a drastic drop in support for them amongst the American public. And what I find very, very interesting is those people know very well that the way you move minds is not suddenly. You move minds over the course of hundreds of years. This is why the Vatican says there's certain books you can't even read until 200 years after the author has passed away, because they're preserving the ideas, and it takes roughly 200 years to do that. They know very well. You do not spring something on anything and think they're going to accept it. And so right now, this is what I call hustling backwards, okay? You need support, and not from the government, because they can't sustain their jobs if they keep supporting a whole group of people that the American government is saying, if you do this, we're voting you out. You don't have no power. So now you have to put in commercials that say, hey, America and us, we're united. Yeah. And now you got to force our information systems to lie on you. And I'm going to say it, lie on you. The fact that you're not buying ChatGPT to let's say color the word Israel, you're buying ChatGPT to color Christianity. Like, you don't even believe in Christianity, but you want to color it to support your group of people. This is the height of Hispah, okay? The Hispah, the height of it.
Oh man. Oh
yes.
Shit.
That's the height
crazy.
of Hispah.
Okay.
That's what this is. How do you sit and choose Christianity of all religions and say we want to make it more palatable to our people? Excuse me? Is it not based on you people already? You need to make it more palatable to you people. What are you going to do? Erase Abraham? What are you going to do? Erase Jesus's mother? What are you going to do?
Lola. I think what it comes down to, because I know you're passionate, I think it comes down to what is going to be much more beneficial. All right. And we have this absolute last clip that you sent me. And I want you to break this one down to me. What am I listening to right here when I hear this? All right. Let's see what we got. You there, Lolo? Just to make sure. All right, just making sure.
גדול הבעל הקטנה, בוא נגיד ככה, ולא כלום. כי מה זה קטנה לצורך העניין הזה? פחות מבת 3.
You got to show me what I'm listening to, because I send a lot of stuff. Let me show me what you listen to. Oh, leave that right there. Don't press play. Okay. So what you're listening to is a guy who's reviewing, obviously, as you can see here, an old video of a rabbi, whoever, talking about the small hat ruling on molestation. And the way that he's speaking about it is causing this man utter disgust, as you can see at the bottom. And what he's saying essentially is, as long as we can prove that the child is able to be entered, it's okay. Male or female. This is literally what that is saying. And the thing is, you might want to turn the
I don't know.
What it is the audience has.
You want to play that?
No. Don't play it in terms of the sound. The audience has to read what's on the screen because he's speaking another language.
I'll do that. So put it up, but just
but turn the sound off because you really don't need the sound because he's speaking another language. You got to read it. Because everybody's talking about this issue of why is it that when they commit these heinous crimes, all they got to do is go to Israel, and Israel do not prosecute, people that sexually assault minors. Why is it that they don't prosecute that, right? Okay, pause that. Pause it. Read that. Read that.
No, my bad. I was on mute. I was trying to get over to. I got two screens. I was trying to get to the other screen. So an adult man who has a sexual intercourse. I don't want to say that word.
Right, with a T.
Yeah.
Is it nothing? There is no crime.
It is nothing.
See that word TODDL to the E to the R? There is no crime. This is what he's saying in his language, in his precious language. TODDLER. Notice he's not saying when a woman.
Hell no! Oh, 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 hell no! Cause I hate you, coward ass niggas. You a punk ass nigga.
Listen, right here is him speaking not from himself, but from the ruling from their religious books. Okay, so if you keep watching and reading when the whole sentences come up, so we can slow it down. This is why people have a problem with them. But they want to tell you these are the people that bought AI and said we're gonna make Christianity more palatable to us. These people that are ruling like this about TODDLER''S. Press play. Read that.
It says, what is
a T?
Lola,
I read it. What is a TODDLER for this matter? A child less than 3 years of age. So he's trying to establish that a TODDLER is 3 years and under. That's what we're talking about. And the word SEX is in the with the word AD alt is in the same sentence. Okay, 3 years and under, not 13 people. 3, not 13, not 23. 3. These people brought up AI to cause you to think that Christianity is more palatable than that. Now look at this. Pause right there. The TODDLER''S hymen parentheses virginity grows back. It grows back. So what's the problem? Their virginity comes back. Their hymen. How many toddlers? I'm sorry. How many TODDLER?
No, hold on, Lola. I'm just checking to see. Am I still live? Do I still have a? Oh my gosh.
No, I still hear you, but I don't see you. You're not.
No, I know that. I'm right here. No, I'm checking my channel because this is scary.
He said this is scary.
I'm making sure I still got a channel. Okay, all right, bet. Okay,
Got it. Okay, all right.
All right, go ahead. Be careful, Lolo. Please be careful.
So the question here is, what kind of T's? You see this word here, okay? Has a hymen. Is it male T's or female T's that have a hymen? Whether it grows back or not. What are we talking about? We're not even talking about male T's. We're talking about female T's. So he's talking about a 3-year-old female TODDLER That's what we're talking about. Now, he's going to go on. Now, pause right there. This is what they do. They put everything in a question format to make you think you crazy. Look, read that. So an adult who comes.
I got you. So
now,
so
hold on. I don't know why they use the word "comes" here. I don't know why they use.
Lolo.
What?
So an adult who arrives sexually. Oh gosh.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why they use that verb. Like that's.
Oh man.
What are we talking about here? But okay, you guys see that, right? And it says it is nothing. Do you see that? It is no thing with apostrophe. It is not considered to be a intercourse. It is not it is not considered sexual intercourse. Pause it right there. You see this sentence, people? See that? It is as if you poked her with your finger because she's 3. It's nothing. It's not considered, intercourse because she's 3. It's like you poked her.
Can you see it in the back right there in the background, Lolo?
I can't see it.
You can't. Shit. All right, let me go ahead. Hold on. Be quick. Go ahead. You got it.
So notice again here, people. He is not speaking about an adult female. They got different rules for adult females that do this. And but we're talking about males, which is hard enough to take in right here. Look, these are the people that tell you that what you're reading about in that book is them. Because this is what their law, their precious book from their God told them this right here. And these are the people that bought AI to force you to kind of see them as your friend. I wish you got the wrong bitch today. Listen.
This is crazy, Lolo.
That part.
This is crazy. Nah, because I got something to say after this.
Look at this. I poked an eye, a tear drops, but then the eye clears. Are you kidding me?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, you can't even let this shit play.
I can't, yo. Like I'm a dad, yo. Like I can't. Like that shit. Like, what are we doing right now? Not you. I'm talking about.
But no, I got you. But see, here's the thing. If he's talking like that, what do you really think goes on in their community where there's no police except for themselves?
It's crazy. Like it is.
Yeah, real crazy in there, right?
No. But I'm saying in the sense
real
of
crazy.
like.
At least our crazies know that they're committing a crime. Let me say that one more time. Our crazies that do this craziness, because I'm not saying some of our people ain't crazy, but our crazies at least know what they doing is wrong. This is another level of hitzpah. All the people that know what hitzpah is. Shout out to the small heads.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black.
Ah, boy.
And now you can't say I said anything about him. You can't say I lied on him. You can't say I misquoted him. You can't say that. You feel me? We've seen both the Hebrew and the English, and we seen his face that match. That's not AI. Okay, that is them for real. Because you can also Google that and see other people from his community saying the same thing. So this is repeatable, like the scientific, method is repeatable. So we know this ain't no one-off. And then you can look at the policies that govern Israel and see that it's congruent with what's being said here. So what I mean, that's why I sent you both. Like, you see who's pushing things. And this goes back to what the first gentleman said when we was with the African. We don't own anything to influence our own. They have literally just bought up one of the major aspects of the internet that gives us information. They just bought it up to sit here and convince us that they are our friend, while they don't even believe that something as gruesome as what you read on that screen is anything wrong.
So let me ask you this, as we, slowly wind it down and everything. Do you honestly believe that, Lolo, that we can have like a nation of our own undisturbed? And if we were to have a nation of our own, Black Americans, not everybody else across the planet, just us, how would we have to go about that? Like, what would you say would be a basic blueprint to start that off if you were to have a thought?
Well, one, it's not a matter of can we. We we have the most inventions in the world under us that is patent and not patent. So it's not about, well, can we? It's where will we? Right now, to say, can we start, a nation state within a nation? That's a question of how do you do that with governing yourselves without the, let's say, the okay of the American government? Like, how do you have true freedom establishing a nation state within a nation? This is like when you look at, let's say, your white nationalists, right? Their problem is we don't have our own nation because we're sharing space with so many people. Never mind the fact that we force these people here. That's their problem. We need our own space so that we can be one. They can't be white enough because we here. That's their problem. It ain't a homogeneous circumstance so they can thrive in themselves. So the question is, how do we have our own nation within this nation? There is no we have our own nation within this nation. Now we can have our own, let's say, plot of land like they gave the natives and say, hey, this is a protected plot of land for this people right here, and they run it, they govern it, they get special treatment within this realm, meaning the police can't come in here and just lock them up simply because they smell like something, or whatever the case may be. They are protected class in this section that is allocated to them. But that is not a nation within a nation. That's not that, because the Native Americans was granted what they have. That is not power. The minute somebody ungrants your ass, that's what happens. You see what I'm saying? So that's that. Like, I get it. It works for them right now. But what if something happens and somebody say, listen, that treaty was up 50 years ago. We're not respecting that anymore to the Native Americans. What can they do? Nothing. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's not about if we can, it's where we can. Right now, there's no place on the planet that is uncharted, meaning like there's open space for us to just say, you know what? We're moving. There's no place on this planet where we can go. It's just not. That's why land is so precious, because it's not like more of it is becoming available.
What? However, are you serious?
It's not like more land is being born every day.
Are you aware that you can fit every single human that can live? It would be cramped, but every human on the planet can live in the state of Texas alone.
No. I don't
not enough land.
No, I'm not saying it's not enough land. I'm saying it's not enough. There's no piece of land that's not owned by our oppressor. And if our oppressor is granting us, they can ungrant us at the same time. And we have too much history to show us that exactly is going to happen. So that's why I said it's not about if we can. We can. It's about where we can. Where can we do
What
that?
if we make it autonomous?
What you mean?
Like, what if we make it to the point where, like, there are laws that are put in place where, like, you can't touch it. You just can't. It is what it is. It's something that's not reversible. It is.
So what kind of system are you proposing that fits?
What I'm saying is that what if we were able to negotiate something that would see to it that whatever it is they give us, that is not reversible. So what you're saying is that at any second they can just reverse what they gave the Native Americans and the Asians.
What you think they did? Why you think we hit?
But they still have their reservations and they still have what it is that they were given. That wasn't taken back from them. We haven't been given anything yet.
They have reservations that aren't growing. So their numbers have to stay in a certain amount in order for them to even thrive. So it's not even good for them to have but so many kids because they're not getting more reservations, period. And then on top of that, look how they living on those reservations. Have you ever seen what's on those reservations?
Yeah, nah. Listen. I was a big fan of Yellowstone, so I got a nice little feel of. It's basically a very, very large extreme. It's the world's largest trailer park. It is. It's the world's largest trailer park. That's all it is. Right. Ain't no houses like what we live in, Lolo. Ain't nothing nowhere near. No. It is, but like to like the heads. Just like in
right.
To like the head people, oh man, they got beautiful ranches and everything. But like to the average locals, man, they got trailers that's probably smaller than my basement.
Pretty much. And so this is what I'm saying. Like, it's a danger for your enemy to grant you anything. And two, if you want full control over your region, right, it can't be subject to the law of your oppressor. And right now, those reservations are still subject to America. For instance, if somebody from Japan flew over that reservation and dropped it, you know what? America responded. Not because they that's their land, forget about them, but you had to fly over our territory to do that, and that's on our soil, no matter what.
And you know what's crazy? I know it's just a TV show, but on that TV show, in one of the seasons on an episode, they had a segment where a drone flew over one of the main characters' house and was scoping the land because they had dinosaur bones. Some people who may watch it know what I'm talking about, but my point is, they were scoping it, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a whole bunch of trucks kicking up dust just started driving towards the premises type stuff. Yeah,
right. So America does not consider those reservations their land. I mean, it's really more like where they live at, not so much, hey, if they go to war with Mexico, that don't got nothing to do with the United States.
Lolo, do we have enough to go ahead and just roll out and listen?
Roll out.
If all of our wealth is listen, there are islands for sale. Oh, yes, it is. Do you think we have enough to just go ahead and so fine. This is the oppressor's land. We ain't gonna take them over and overthrow them. We're just gonna go ahead and roll out. If we was to roll out, do you think that we can go ahead, if we were dropped off every single foundational black, every last one of us, from these panels to people we don't know, from a can of paint, do you think we will be able to make it? Now, mind you, where they drop us off at, listen, let's just say it's a basic, fully built city, something that we definitely have all the tools, all the technology, Wi-Fi. Let's just say, they didn't drop us off in like bushes, right? No, they dropped us off like it's an island that's a developed city. And they said, okay, niggas, y'all go ahead. Boom. And everybody, like literally, we're all out on this platform at the same time. All right. One, do you want to know what the number one problem I think we will have to establish? The number one problem. Who the hell is about to lead this shit? Because we need it. Who's about? No, dead ass. No, Lola, don't you shake your head just yet, girl. Don't you shake your head just yet. No, real shit. We got a hard time with authority here right now.
No, we don't.
Overall, Lola.
We don't.
Okay. All right. We can get into that. Later. What I'm saying right now is this. The number one thing that I think once we're dropped off that we will have a problem with is establishing leadership and like rank in the hierarchy, the pyramid of the hierarchy. That would be like, oh my goodness gracious. Lord knows how many niggas gonna die before we get a president. And everybody's black. No, I'm dead ass.
That's not that. I don't even think maybe we would want one person like a presidency.
No, I'm talking about establishing the government. No, yes, our government. No, I'm talking about the whole. I'm talking about what's the like who's in the military, who's the leader, all of that.
Well, first of all, okay, like before we had a whole government, we had a military. Before we had a whole government, we had a military.
Yeah, Lola, but you're talking about something that we have totally lost sight of. So that's null and void. It's null and void because we don't know how to do that shit. Most of us, if you dropped us off and you just said that, most of us would be like, we don't know how to do that no more. And they really would.
Stop saying that because I know how to do it. You know how to do it. Anybody that it's most people in the ghetto know how to do that. Most people that are upper class know how to do that, and everybody in the ghetto is not running around criminals, and they're not dumb either. Like, so it's like this idea that, well, we don't know how to do that because we've never been put in a position to see how we would do. We've always been under white control, playing games between us. Let's stop saying that we don't know how. The question is, are we willing to do that, right? And the question truly now is to say, if we are willing to have our own, right? Truly, is that what we really want? Like, and I'm gonna be honest with you. For what reason do we need to do that? I got bones in this soil here. My family, I got hundreds of family members' bones in this soil. I'm not about to leave after we done built this shit. I'm not about
low.
I'm not doing it. No.
Now,
to your point about establishing a country, you're saying, well, let's establish government. First of all, before you can establish government, okay, government has to govern something. And the something has to be resources. You don't just govern people, you govern resources. That's why I said it's not about if, it's where.
Well, no. Where they put us, we all know.
Wait a minute. On an island, there's very limited resources. So now you're put in a circumstance where you're fighting for resources. I
said it clear. I said it clear as day. I said they put us, it's basically it's an island, but it's a built city, and it's actually for the most part, basic modern technology. Like no,
who built it?
Gosh, they did.
Who?
Because they dropped us off and we didn't know what
so
exists.
We don't. That land don't really belong to us, and you know how they are.
Nah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I got too many examples. Dubai, they don't have no money out there in Dubai. They in the Arab Emirates, they have no money. You know why Dubai is built up?
Why, Lola?
Because white people own it. They use their money and their connections and built that joint, and white people benefit mostly from everything going on in Dubai. Not the average person living in Dubai. My daughter just came back from Dubai, gave me pictures, and I'm telling you right now, they poor as fuck out there. But when you see the built up cities, it seems like they rolling in the dough cheese. But in fact, they're not rolling in nobody's dough cheese. The white people who put that money and built that city is rolling in the dough cheese. So again, what place can we build up from the ground that we want to build up from the ground exists on this planet? Not one piece of land, not one island.
I don't agree. I just believe that you are speaking honestly, Lolo, from a mindset of we don't have the head. Most of us, you're saying it. Most of us don't have the headspace to do it.
No, that ain't the truth. That's not
Lola.
We don't have it.
Man, do you not know that there have been groups of like people who have traveled in way fewer numbers and developed something? Man, there are a lot of stories.
What people are you referring
to? You know, me and you be on the same type looking up
stuff.
What
people are you referring to?
Let me think of one group
that travel in small travel. Okay, not forced to in slavery.
Honestly,
travel. Okay, freely.
Honestly,
and do better because
I'm going to say it. Mm-hmm. They became massive. But they started off so small. The Mongols. Yes. The whole Khan era. That was such
Mongols. Were the Mongols free enough to go to war?
Not in the beginning. That is.
I didn't say in the beginning. I said, were they free enough to go to war?
What? They were free enough to. Oh shit, my alarm. They were free enough to conquer majority of the planet, Lolo. Stop it.
Okay. So with that being the case, right? You cannot sit and say, well, they started small, as if you're comparing the history and then leaving out the very important factors that play into whether a people is able to thrive or not. You do not thrive in a time space where you cannot establish yourself from the next person, where you don't have autonomy to procreate for yourself. You do not become the Mongols, right, under the thumb of savages. It's not what happens. And the only way you do become the Mongols is when you become just as savage as they are. Now, are you saying you want to go to war
Oh my gosh.
like the Mongols?
Lola. There is not one plot of land that has been conquered that a drop of blood has not been spilled on.
I didn't ask you that. I said, are you willing to do what the Mongols did?
That is without my answer is that's without question.
So you want to do that, right?
It's not about if I want to. If I want the land, I know that's what I have to do. It's a difference. It's a difference.
If you want the land free and clear, that's what you have to do. Now, wanting the land, you can get land without going to war. I mean, the small hats do it all the time, but they don't.
No. Just because they didn't throw spears how we did, blood was still shed. Bodies were still buried.
What country did the small hats invade and literally take over as part of colonizing them into them, and then they became wealthy as a result of that warship? What country have the small hats invaded like that?
See, that's the thing. All right, so
and that's why I said you don't always have to physically go to war to take it. But if we're going to talk about going to war, that means that the title of that land is quite literally clear. Okay, quite literally. So if you're saying that's the only way to do it, then it's not about going to an island. It's about doing that right here, right now. Meaning, let's do that here. Take over here. But who wants to do that when we have a system that we rely on, that we don't want touched? Everybody likes their clean water. Everybody likes their air conditioning and their electricity. Everybody likes the fact that they can go on vacation when they want. Everybody likes the stability of their lives. Now, to go into open war on our soil, that's a whole nother question. Now, we okay with going to war.
No. But we've done it before. Here. It was called the Civil War, if I'm not mistaken, and that isn't that long ago. It really isn't.
Do you remember?
That still? Hold on, real quick. Isn't that still under 100, or is it over 100?
Over 100 years.
It is over 100. Okay. My correction.
Now, when the Civil War happened, right? It tore the country apart. Most people was laying in the streets dead. People was destitute. We ain't trying to see that right now over some plot of land that most of us don't even know if we want to own. We're not trying to see that right now. It's a different time. So let's not compare to let's say 1860.
That's been the whole thing I've been saying, Lolo. We're in a different. So now that's what I said. What you talking about is what was the initiation. Now today, where we have shifted to, what's going on, right? Like we on the same page, you know what I'm saying, fam? I'm just saying as far as like, all right, so we know exactly what's taking place now. How much of that, you know what I'm saying, do you think that we're able to go ahead and get together so that we can have our own? So listen, this is my point. Don't you think it's better? Because I do. I think it's better that we all just rally together and just go ahead and have our own, like really fight for just having our own and say, F your reparations. Just give us our own shit. I'm really on that type time.
That's not how it works.
But that's how it can work.
It can't work like that.
You're not understanding what I'm saying right now, beloved. If every single athlete, actor, actress, artist, everything, scientist, doctor, all of us who contribute to this, military personnel, every single, all the way down to the everyday average citizen, all the way down to our knuckleheads, all the way down to our incarcerated inmates, every single last one of us, if we were to do that, I just honestly believe that we will be just fine.
You saying create and have our own military within the United
We've
States?
already been a part of all of this. All we're gonna do is leave and take what they already have gotten from us and just capitalize on it. Look, it's like cutting out the middleman. That's all I'm talking about, Lolo. Cutting out the middle.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm thinking about it in real time. You're saying leave and do something, and I'm saying leave and go where?
No, not even so much leave, like even if it's here. What I'm saying is we can make the case for give us our plot of land. Like I'm talking about that's for all of us.
So when they give you your plot of land, what that means is you're going to
I'm talking about a whole, like for every
you.
like right.
I got you. When
Right.
they give you your plot of land, that means that them lights in the background right there about to get shut off, and that water that's in the background right there is about to not come from the same source. You better find the source to get that water, and you better clean it, because if it gets contaminated or cross-contaminated with other waters,
Right,
the land
right,
coming back.
right.
Now, at the same time, that nice salmon you got in there and all that meat, if you don't have an established market and you know how to hunt your own food, you ain't about to get anything. You're not
So
about to have that no more.
everything
Hold on,
you
wait a
saying.
minute. Hold on.
Oh my gosh,
All
Lola.
of everything in your freezer, okay? Spices down to paper that wraps your cereal. Truly, you better get on your own.
Lola,
Here's the
you're
question.
saying something that we've been
Hold
Lola,
on. I'm not
we've
finished.
been doing it.
No, what I'm saying is, and it's not that we've been doing it. Most people, African American or not, do not want to go out and delete their own meat just for dinner. They want to go to the market and buy it FDA approved and then just fry it that night. They don't want to have to sit and go back to the 1700s just to eat a meal. That's not what they want to do, okay? They don't want their lives disrupted. They don't want to have to go through all of that. And I'm going to be honest with you. You probably have white neighbors, don't you?
Lola, I mean,
What,
no,
don't you? You got white neighbors?
not one.
You don't have no white. Oh, yeah, you got less than I do. All my neighbors is
Yeah,
white.
I'm in Bowie. Yeah,
I'm out. You know where I'm at out here.
I know where you at. I
So
know.
I got mostly white, 97%
Right.
white. Okay.
Right.
Now, me and you both live in nice houses. We got land. You see what I'm saying? That the fact that our neighbors is white or black does not move whether or not me and you have establishment here, whether or not we have autonomy here, whether or not we have ownership here. Like the fact that your neighbors is black don't have nothing to do with your freedom, because you have that property and or that lineage that gives you that resource. Now, because you live in a predominantly black neighborhood,
Affluent.
neighborhood, right? All that does is make your property tax high as fuck.
Man, it is. It's out the roof.
Right.
It
Now,
is.
Now, here's the thing. You can move down in Baltimore and have lower taxes, property taxes. You could. And be around 100% black people. You could.
I'm good.
So it's not.
Good.
It's not about that. So here's my thing. As black people, right? Who our neighbors are technically does not decide our fate. Now, it would be nice to live in communities where we're not over policed. But I've noticed that, for instance, the way police are in Florida is not the same way they are in Maryland. It's not. The racial makeup ain't the same. The culture is not the same. The stuff that they will stop you for in Maryland is not the same stuff they're going to stop you for in Florida. Nobody in Baltimore is going to see a group of white men chasing a black man down a Baltimore street and going to just join in with a pickup truck and get a gun and crack that thing and then kill a man. I'm sorry, delete a man and then call the police, the Baltimore City police. Hold on. I'm drawing a parallel to the Arbery case. Okay. In our city, that does not exist. Nobody joins a high-speed chase that don't have shit all to do with it and then call the police when they finish deleting somebody on scene. Like, we don't do that here, but they do that in Florida. So my thing is this: does my neighbors being all white or all black or all Asian dictate my success in terms of black excellence, in terms of how much money I make, in terms of anything? No, I like the police here in my county. Actually, here's the thing: I've never called them, and they were here in more than 7 minutes. I've waited 7 minutes at max for a police officer. Out here, the police don't take no time. 3 minutes.
It's about 7 to 8,
Like they
7 to 10
they
minutes.
don't, as they say, they don't fuck around out here. Okay?
Nah, they don't.
However,
That's a
out there
fact.
in Tennessee, that's a different conversation.
Might take about 15 minutes, and you
Depending
shot,
on who called.
and
Depending
you
on who
shot,
called. Yeah,
right?
it depends.
The
But
area, because now listen, just for the record, for my black people, this is the number one thing that the system goes by. Lolo, you can back me up on this. You know what they go by when you dial 911, and if they know how much urgency to give you and whatever's going on, your zip code. Your zip code. Your zip code says everything. It's like a whole nother social security number. What they go by is so if they hear 2070 blah 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 or 2171 da da da, yeah, they know, oh, it's money out here. Oh, like they know 9 times out of 10 how to approach the circle. Let's just say contingent upon it's just a regular call. Now anything that's like some terroristic type of, it don't matter where you are, they going like all kind of stuff gonna happen. But overall, yeah, your zip code is what does that. I digress. My mic is muted.
Honest with you, it does do that, but it does that both in a positive and negative way. Meaning, in the 23 up in Baltimore, that's the more high traffic crime area. So
Okay,
there's
23.
usually more police officers waiting
Right,
to come in.
right.
So that's why when you call, and keep in mind, our government out here is very like quick on making sure that minority neighborhoods get that work quick. But that's
Right.
for different reasons, not because it's so much money. It's because they try and get that work, and they try and pick people up with the quickness, and they don't got time.
Right.
Out here, they really don't got time to fool around. Like for instance, out there, you commit a crime in certain areas, they might not even cuff you. They're gonna talk. Out here, they're gonna detain you first, and if you give them mouth, that's more than enough reason for them to say, you know what, conversation over. We're done here. We're not gonna fight. It will be no back and forth. That happens in other places, but not here. They about their business here, but that's because of our government here. Like in the mayor of Baltimore is black. They've had several black mayors. Okay, they don't play that shit where you can go out to Baltimore County and then see a stark difference in how the police come to your house versus Baltimore City. They don't play that shit. So, but the thing is, in your county, the reason why that is so quick is because you got high influential people that's like, listen, if I call you and I gotta wait more than 4 minutes for the emergency people to show up, somebody's job about to get cut. That's how serious it is out there. But in Baltimore, it's a different situation. So I'm saying, my point is, my neighbor being in an all black neighborhood does not isn't the thing that says what my self-determination is to say I need to be in an all black neighborhood because so I can be successful or so that I can feel safe. I feel safe as hell where I'm at right now. Seriously, safe as hell. I mean, safe as heaven. Okay.
Yeah, I know what trust me, like ditto. Like
okay.
I don't think about my packages getting stolen.
Not at all.
Nothing.
The worst thing that ever happened to me was when I first moved out here. It looked like a damn moose standing in front of my door.
I shit you not. I was just about to say nature. Like nature is the most out, like from a tree or something, like storm or whatever. The most I worry about is nature.
Right. I swear to God, I was out at the lake. I was downtown at the lake out here, and I swear I thought I seen like a 9-foot yellow snake. And I was like, what kind of snake is that near the water? And like I was like, are you serious? I swear to goodness. And I was like, yo, now see, this is
you sure it was a snake or a snake head?
No, it was
because
it was a whole snake.
Then 9 times out of 10, you probably came across a copperhead. That's what we're known for.
I don't know. This don't look like.
Yeah, copperheads that get pretty damn big. I'm pretty well versed in that, and I know what we have in Maryland. Yeah, go ahead though.
So it just didn't look like it belonged. And this is what scared me from being out here. That right there, okay? I'm not trying to be walking, having a nice stroll on, you feel me? And then suddenly, that shit right there. Like,
And real
Florida,
quick, Lolo, do be mindful. They literally look like pennies. That's why they're called copperheads. So
no, this
it's
one was
like
bright yellow.
it was how big
Bright
was it?
yellow with like
Bright.
white on the back of it, like bright yellow.
Bright yellow with white on the back of it.
And it was big.
And were you near anything of large water?
Yeah, it was a
Yeah, that's a moccasin. Yeah, that's a moccasin. So the three we have out here primarily would be your everyday gardener snakes. Those are going to be black and silver on the bottom. Generally, they'll be black and yellow spotted. Now, then you have the that's probably a moccasin and copperheads. Those two are actually poisonous. Just keep that in mind, okay? So don't stay clear away from them. Yeah, copperhead. She said I ain't going nowhere near. Yeah, copperheads and moccasins are definitely venomous. They are.
Listen, I didn't stick around. That's why I'm telling you, all I seen was the color and how big it was. I was not investigating at all. I ran the other way. But this is what I'm afraid of in this county. Now, don't get me wrong. Do I want black people to be successful? Yes. But do I feel that we need to all live next to each other to have that success? I'm living proof. No, you don't need to live in an all black neighborhood to become successful or to live in a nice place. But the thing is, my community is wherever I'm at. When I was in Egypt, I had been in Egypt for a whole week and I hadn't heard no English except for me and the person I went with. Okay. And
right.
When I was leaving, and I don't know if I told you a story, from a distance, I heard some talking like somebody was having a problem. And I'm like, wait a minute, that sound like English. And I listen and I'm like, that's American English. And then I'm like, yo, if I'm crazy, those are black people. I can hear it. I couldn't see it because it was a large group. And
Right.
around, you know, and I'm 4'11", so I'm looking around. And I was like, yo, I know my people. That's my people right there. And then when I finally seen them at the concierge thing, they were from somewhere around Maryland. I don't know if they were from Ohio or someplace near Maryland.
Right.
It wasn't from New York and it wasn't from the South. I could hear that Southern drag. They was not from the South or New York. And when I walked up there, I was like, hey. And that's when they, you kind of like get this.
I know you didn't hit that, Lolo.
I did. And I was, what I said, I was like, hey, how are you doing? Because I wanted to check them. You feel me? And they was like, we are so grateful to see you. How has your stay been here? We just got here and it's been horrible. And I was like, listen, this is the best place you can be in this country. They got the best security. And trust me, you are in good hands here, okay? Don't let the outside fool you. You're in good hands here. Shout out to the Four Seasons, okay, in Cairo. They're in the best place, okay? And so they was like, listen, I'm so glad you said that because we haven't heard nobody speaking English. People don't talk to us. But it was almost like a family reunion right there with us four. And like, it was just like coming together. But the thing about it is, my community is my community, whether I'm in America or in Cairo or in downtown Seoul, okay? Like, it don't matter where I'm at. My community is all over this planet right now. And I know my people when I hear their ass, okay? And when we get together, it don't matter where we get together. We fighting for each other. The way I fight for my people here is the same way I fight for my people who decided to repatriate and go to Africa. When they send me stories back about their experience in Africa, they still my people. There's an underground network in Africa that only supports African Americans that are coming over there, that are foundational, that are coming over there to live, to support them. We have our own support systems all over the world. But you don't hear about that. The only thing you hear about is Jay-Z and what's happening with these basketball players. I'm just saying. So it's like I don't need to live next to anybody for my community to be what I fight for. So that's why I'm saying, like, you know what I mean, put us someplace and give us our own thing. It would be nice if you could go to cities where it was completely like black owned and black ran. However, all I want to make sure is wherever I go, that I have representation. Whether I'm in a state in America, I'm in Canada, I'm in South America, I'm in Europe, I need representation, period. That's what I need. And I think we have that. Now, let me say this to you right now, Landon. When you listen, let's say eavesdrop on other communities that talk about African Americans, especially like Spanish people, notice how they speak about us. They say stuff like, the reason why African Americans are where they're at is because they don't let nobody forget what they went through. They've established themselves and their status, and they make sure that they have holidays. They make sure that the federal government recognizes that. They talk about us like we're the prototype of how to come up in the world. But then they turn, like I heard somebody, African guy talking about African Americans saying, the reason why we are where we are is because we have sold ourselves on a certain way, regardless of the reality. We've sold ourselves a certain way. So it's like, and they're saying this is what we need to do, what the African Americans did. I have heard these conversations in the flesh. So I'm saying that don't let the you know what I mean, all of this that Argentinian man do fool you. We are the prototype of how to be successful, and we don't need to live any specific place. After, you know, our people, that is, we don't need to live any specific place to be successful. We don't. When we go to Russia, we good.
I want to hear this last little piece right here, because you just brought up the Argentinian. Let's go ahead and listen to what he say right here about this. Hold on. Oh, my bad, y'all. Volume.
Home. If somebody wants to touch on it, that's fine. But if they pulled the history out of the schools, there's so many of us who contradict ourselves. In that, we'll say, well, you know, the white man's the enemy, the government's out to get me. But then you send your child to a government-run school, and you want your enemy to not only indoctrinate, but then teach your child about who they are better than you. That to me.
Before I come back to where you said, when I ask, what is the problem that anybody, if the question is asked, what is the problem of the Black American? And you said how you are not in charge, and then you listed all the things. Before I come to that, I'm glad you used the word problem. Now, this is what I understand when anybody says there is a problem with a person, a place, or a thing. There is a problem. When you say there is a problem, it means once upon a time, that place, that thing, or that person didn't have that condition, which is now being described as a problem.
Correct.
Yesterday, I didn't have a toothache. I ate very well, right? This morning, my tooth is aching.
Right.
I would go to the doctor and say, I have a problem.
Right.
How do I know I have a problem? Because yesterday, I didn't have the toothache.
Correct.
So the question I'm going to ask is this. Where, outside the United States of America, where on Mother Earth, including the 54 countries in Africa, where can you describe to say that Blacks living here do not have the problems you have just described? Number two, when did Blacks never have these problems you have described? Let's have to do a comparison. The ones who are still on the motherland and then ones who are here. We have to be able to pinpoint a place in time and a place where the problems you discussed, if we look outside the United States, we can see Blacks do not have that problem because they don't live here. Where?
Lola, I know you want that. Or you want me to let him respond?
You know I want that. So what he did was ask an asinine question. Now, he premised it on the truth, which is there was a time when that wasn't a problem, and then now that there is a problem. However, that's not truly true. We can see that African Americans have been subjugated since the inception of African American here in the United States, but we know there's a problem with subjugation. There was never a time where we really was under the term Black, African American, Negro, whatever, and we have not been subjugated, but we know.
Keep going.
So that's kind of flawed by him even saying that. But two, if we want to talk about, well, what is truly our problem, right? What do we want that we can't get because something's wrong, right? What is that? Like, what do we need that we don't have right now that we're trying to get, right? So one could argue African Americans don't have any problem. They don't. They have autonomy to do what they want to do, buy what they want to buy, live their life, get jobs they want to get, own property, They don't have any problem because nothing's being forced on them. They don't have to buy TVs. They don't have to listen to cable TV. I mean, they don't have to use Chat GPT and listen to the new, small hat situation. Like, so what problem do we have? We're not the only ones committing crime. So what problem do we have? We got problems like being over policed, right? Because there was a time when, there were certain people that couldn't police us, right? But then again, that's never really been the case. But that is a problem. Over policing is a problem. Now, the other problem we have is our family dynamics. That's another issue we have because there was a time when our families were intact, and as a result, coincidentally, our money was also better at that time and is correlated. Okay, not to say that one income today can support a family. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that there's a direct correlation when it comes to our resource development and our family dynamics. So that is a problem because there was a time when that wasn't the case. Now, the man then already explained how our family dynamics have been essentially influenced by the dominant society and how where that's left us at in terms of the demolishment of culture, history, like everything. You see what I'm saying? Politics, everything. So when he says, well, what is it that you're going through that nobody else is going through in Africa, right? They have such a high tolerance, meaning like their whole culture is about making sure they get married, that they are extremely tribal with their marriages. With us, to marry a white woman is a problem too, because like getting married is hard to do out here, from financial to culturally. It's just hard. So I find it insulting that the African guy would sit here and kind of ask these asinine questions as if to say, well, what African Americans, their plight is the same exact plight as somebody else that ain't even under the same conditions. Like, you wouldn't see animals that way. The plight of a polar bear, right, is not the same plight of a koala bear. They're both bears, though. It's not the same thing. So why would you sit and act like that? And to the African American guy there, at the end of the day, right? Anybody can.
That was a dope ass example.
I'm just saying.
That was dope.
They don't see that. Strangely, they have more respect for animals when it comes to that shit than us. So to even ask the question says that there's something you really don't understand fundamentally about what you're talking about, like by your questions. And his questions is really letting you know that he doesn't believe that you have any leg to stand on to say, hey, we're different people dealing with different problems. And the way we solve our problem cannot be the same way y'all are solving y'all problems, because we don't have the same indoctrination that you guys have, period. Like right now, you have to think really hard when the last time you've seen a black couple on a commercial, a product, or anything. But you can remember the last time you seen a white one and a mixed race one. You can remember that. So, but in Africa, it's virtually all you see is yourself, black. Like period. Unless you got some American television way to that's all you see. Same thing in Asia, in China. You don't see a bunch of Chinese people with black people on TV. That's not what you see at all. So it's like, come on now. Like, let's be clear about something. Even the Chinese and the people in East Asia have said that one problem they have is their women marry out at a rate that's alarming, that is undercutting their culture. Their family dynamics is being cut in half. Like, and that's a problem for them. So it's the same thing here, but it's from a different perspective. In China, Chinese people run the media. In America, blacks don't run the media. So it's like, come on, they actually being pimped. Anybody who gets on television, it's somebody white that wants you to do what you want to do for their purpose, not for no black purpose. Come on now. So again, to ask that question is to show you don't know who you're talking about. And the problem truly is African Americans or black people do not go to Africa with that attitude. We don't go to Africa acting like well, we know everything about what your problem is. When the last time you seen an African American talking to Africans about their problems as if we the experts on what goes on in their countries and shit like that? Like, when the last time you seen it?
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna listen to this last part of here. Then I'm gonna fast forward to Mr. Argentina so he can give his piece so you can respond to that.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
He's
All
something.
right. So let's get it. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 9:39 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. I thank you all so much for tuning in. Let's get back to the video. And shout out to the lovely Miss Oshun for stepping up and go ahead and gracing the stage. And I appreciate you and all your commentary, beloved. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Let's go.
I can't call his name, but I love this guy. He's like literally sticking it to everybody right now. Paid off all the debts and for his country. What is it?
Are you talking about Ibrahim Traore?
Traore, thank you. Yes, I love that guy because he's not taking no shorts. He's like, listen, oh, we owe you. Here's your money. You know, oh, we're shutting this off. Oh yeah, no, to hell with Google. And he's literally going for it. And
literally knows nothing about the guy or the country, just headlines that he's reading. He kicked the French out and he took control of the gold mines and he paid off some debt really quick. Yeah, who funded him? When did he take power? Do they never follow the money and do research?
Pause.
How?
You see what he just said? Who funded you? He didn't say who was physically there on the ground with you, influencing you in your ear, taking pictures with you. No, he's like, what bank account did it come from? That's the person who really is in control. That's why I told you when it comes to where we go, it ain't about where. It ain't necessarily about that because Dubai is owned and ran by Arabs, but the white people gave them money, so the only people benefiting is the white people. And anything that they give you money for, they own that shit. You see his voice. Then he got the audacity to be Argentinian in a conversation between Native Africans and Black Americans.
Allegedly. Let's keep going.
How long was the last guy in charge for? How long will this guy be in charge for before he gets knocked off the top? It's very interesting.
I'm afraid the clock is on him. I think, and I.
So the African American guy said, "I like Toure because he ain't taking no shorts. He's paying."
I think his name's David.
So David said, "I like Toure because he ain't taking no shorts. He doing what he got to do for his country to maintain who they are, right, and their sovereignty." That's all he said. So why is the white guy saying, well, you don't know nothing about him. He know that he paid his debts off and that he liked that shit. You see how he's downing something that's just as simple as, I like the guy doing the right thing. This person right here, his job, he is a shaitan, for real. This is what you call shaitan. Somebody like that will literally sit there and try to convince you with the truth that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. This man is literally trying you today. Like I need to point that out, okay? Like he's gonna say, how long will Toure be there before somebody else? Who the fuck cares how long Toure will be president over that country? The man said, I like his style, period. He didn't say, I like the fact that he been there a long time, which a dumbass. This is what I'm saying. I've been educated in America, which is not the best system, but I know more shit than you. You need to stay your fucking ass in Argentina. That's where you need to be at. Argentina just got bailed out by America because y'all was fucking up and you were failing like shit in your own country where most of y'all run everything. You were failing. You were literally slaves to the system and y'all run everything. I wish you would get in a conversation between black people. I wish you don't have nothing better to do but talk about what's going on between us when you got a country on fire. Who knew?
He overthrew the guy.
Way to get your worldview shattered in like 6 sentences. I like that guy. Who's that?
Burkina Faso is a basket of coup d'etat from the day of independence.
So he installed.
Oh, no, they make coups against themselves.
Huh.
He overthrew the guy.
Hey, you know what I see more than anything, real quick? To all of my, I don't like to use that word, tether, to anybody who is of, African descent, whatever. This right here is also a perfect example. Lolo, tell me if I'm wrong or not. they do lump all of us into the same. Because right now you have an African and one of our own speaking.
Mm-hmm.
And the way he's speaking is like, I'm just gonna totally ignore the fact that there is differences in what y'all saying and how you all are saying it and what it is you're articulating.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like at the end of the day, yes, when it comes to them, they do view us the same. But when it comes to the intricacies of us, no, we are not the same. And see, the thing is, I wish that we can get out of the headspace that is something bad.
Right.
It's not.
Right.
It's okay that the polar bear is white and the grizzly's brown. That's all right. That's all right. It fits their environment.
Right.
It's all right. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going, Lolo. Like real shit though. No. Go ahead. You want to say something real quick?
Tell his ass, because he clearly ain't got the memo. Okay.
He about to say something right now. Let's see.
Way to get your worldview shattered in like 6 sentences. I like that guy. Who's that guy? He's like sticking it to them. We got ours and we pay. Oh shit, he's a plant. Oh, it's another coup. Oh, they're raping the country's resources. Still.
That's not true.
Oops, headlines were wrong again.
Henry, who was only.
Why you say that's wrong?
Touré is not raping the country. He literally just said that the man paid off the debts of the country, which is something most countries don't do. Who paid off our debt? Not one. He paid off their country's debt. That is not a ruler that came into power by force, that is trying to take over the country and use the resources for himself. That is not what he's doing. He has millions of supporters in that country who are citizens that have been there for many centuries.
Right.
This white man right here don't know what he's talking about. He need to go back to that city in Argentina and find out why they water supply got problems.
Let's go.
9 months in power, he overthrew him. How do you judge a man in power for 9 months?
You can't.
You
There's
can't.
not enough time.
And he's going around wearing a French beret, a French hand gloves, a French pistol, a French armored car, a French jeep, a French military, everything French, and go to Russia to say, yes, I kick one of you out of Europe, kick you out, and I want to deal with another European country. Let's not go that. Okay, here is the problem.
What you got, Lolo?
So Alexander the Great came into Africa, established themselves and prayed to an African god. Esteemed himself as a god. Said that because he conquered the best thing known on the planet, okay, that he was somebody, right? Rolling in on materials that they harvested from Africa, right? So it's like, you see how stupid that sounds? He's wearing French clothes, so therefore, how can he say he did anything for his people? You know why? You know what he's doing? He's wearing French clothes and he's telling the French, fuck you. And I got your shit on. Fuck you though. Fuck you, pay me. Okay? Like the small hats. Them hats that they wear, they didn't invent that. But guess what? Them hats represent who they are. But that we invented that. African Americans invented the cowboy hat to the straight hat and all of that. We invented that before they had it. Seriously.
It's basically a sun hat.
That's it. And it's like we invented that to help us in the field. So it's like, what are we talking about? This is what I'm saying. He's trying to put it like Touré ain't nothing, and that's how he viewed. That's why I don't align myself with people who are not my people. You see Touré as being, no matter how great he is, right? No matter what he's done for his country that America still hasn't managed to do, he ain't nothing. He only been in there 9 months. Trump, how many months Trump's been in presidency?
I think close to like what, 10?
10 months.
I mean,
do you see the level of change in this damn country over 10 months? We are counting the days right now. Okay, forgetting the months, the days. 10 months. So how do we know if he's a good leader or not? It's been 10 months. Ain't that long? Do you know if he's a good leader or not? Can you tell?
I think people are going off of what they know about him overall before he got into the seat.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he just popped up and didn't nobody know him.
Ain't nobody know him,
right.
And now that he's in the seat, it's been 10 months. Do we know if he's been a good president or not?
I think a lot of people have already made their minds up.
Why do you think that is?
Because of his actions that's been shown over the course of those 10 months.
Right. So your actions, no matter if you've been in there 10 days or 10 months, it's going to tell people who you are. Now, after, let's say at the 2-year mark, do you think that's enough time to know if somebody's a good leader or not?
Yes.
Right,
yeah.
right.
I listen, because watch this. Would you say that's enough time to figure out if you should be in a relationship with somebody or not?
More than enough.
Come on now. All right, there we go.
More than enough. So this is what I'm saying. That African American guy only passed his opinion on the guy's actual actions that showed that he's a good leader, not the fact that he's president, but the fact that he's president and he did something for his people that others before him wasn't able to do. That's what I'm saying. Our people, when we see shit, we see some real shit and we say, yo, I respect that shit. But when they see shit, it's through the eyes of, well, does white people like it? He was wearing a French banner. No, it doesn't matter what he does great. He was wearing a French hat. Yeah. That's how they view life. We're not them. We're not them, boo-boo. And we don't care.
And that's what I'm talking about. Let's see what we got right here.
I'm trying to share with you. My aim for please be with me, is that we got to find a way to examine the problem.
Certainly.
And it will change our activism. It will change the way we are tackling this problem.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to go on what I said. How do you know there is a problem? Right. You got to look at the...
What's up?
He said we, and I want to know who the fuck is we, but he said also activism. We need to do more activism?
Yes, the African said, yes. The African said more activism, Lolo.
What more? Listen, Black people are.
I don't have a clue.
Every activist motion, every activist, anything activity out here, we have been at the root of. Okay, I don't care even if it's the white activists. We was at the root of it. So what in the fuck is he talking about? We need to do more advocacy. Who is we? African Americans need to advocate more that Africans need to do what? Like, we advocated for them to come over here. Like, what else is we supposed to do for them? And this is why I believe so hard-heartedly in what Tariq is trying to do. We can't advocate more for you than you for yourself. Europe owes y'all, some monies for what they did to y'all. America is with us. So we have to advocate for us in this country because our protected status is the only way that we can argue anything to a government that don't care about nobody. So what I'm not going to do is let this bald-headed man right here say, well, we need to just do more activism as if African Americans haven't already done that. No, your people haven't done that for yourselves. We've done that, boo-boo. That's why where we at. We did that.
Person and see when the person didn't have this condition. Was there a time in our life on Mother Earth, the last 400 years, where what you see about Black people was never the case? Let me read some things to you.
Sure.
Here are the following I put down.
Take your notes, Lolo, because I already know. Take your notes.
On the continent, 54 countries.
Yes.
African Americans, 50 million.
Yeah.
These, and then of course the Caribbean.
Sure.
These are the common things you will see every time you interact with these two groups.
Okay.
One, Black on Black crime. Oh, we beat you to it. Only that we don't have a media that reports it. As I'm speaking to you right now, in the streets of Lagos, in the streets of Ghana, in the streets of Liberia, we cannot resolve conflict. You do well here more than we do. The only thing is you guys have a gun. That's it. We use knives and bottles and sticks on each other. Black on Black crime? No, we beat you to it. Two, corruption. It's between all of us. Mayors from Illinois, super mayor, and you name them, Bali Williams and everybody. Yeah. We have 10 times that in Africa. Blight. You trash your neighborhood. Oh, we are the champion of it in Africa. The first thing you notice about every African city, as soon as you get out of the airport, is blight.
Damn.
Trash in the streets of every city. Baby mamas and baby daddies, Like I said on your show, the reason ours is not known is because of the family structure. When you have the baby, your grandmother takes it, nobody knows, and you just mix it back to the crowd.
Right.
But if you go to Kenya right now, you would cry for how many 19, 20, 21, 23-year-olds walking around with.
Real quick, Simon, respect to you being on the panel. I'm only going to say it once. Please, Simon, behave yourself, okay? Stay in tune to what the show flow is, all right? Let's keep rocking out.
Babies whose fathers are just walking around, don't care. You're talking about lack of maintenance. The same thing. Ghettos, plenty. Do you know a place called Kibera in Kenya?
Yes.
Soweto?
Yes.
Those are the biggest slums all over every city in Africa. We have our ghettos. Financial illiteracy? Oh, two of us, we are in Olympics for it. Okay? Health disparities? Yes. We eat bad. Our women are walking around out of shape, unhealthy. Diabetes is across the continent of Africa, and sickle cell.
All right. So, Lolo, you want to attack that?
Okay. So I don't really understand his point here.
I think what he's trying to say is that you all think you got it bad, we got it worse. Nigga, duh. We been known that. That's why don't nobody want to go there. I'm sorry. I don't even mean to say it like that, but I'm saying it like that. Like, duh.
That's exactly why African Americans will visit there. Some, but most people don't. Most Black people don't want to go.
And just like Mexico, we stay on a resort.
We stay on the resort. We know why.
We ain't trying to go out to your local neighborhoods.
We know what's out there.
No, we good. See, when you come over here, though, our local neighborhoods got something called like mom and pop shops where you can actually get like a bomb ass steak and cheese or some shit like that on a little small junk. See, you know, even in our hoods, you still can find golden nuggets in a sense, if you know what I mean, Lolo.
Right.
You can find that gas station that got the best white teas.
But see, one thing that Africa isn't suffering from specifically on black crime is that when Black people commit crime in Africa, it's counted under Black. They don't count Black on Black crime out there under white and everything else. Our crime statistics is on us based on people who don't even look like us, people that do look like us from other places, people that are not even legal is committing crimes, mostly under being quote Black or African American, right? That's what they will identify themselves as when they commit crimes. So it's like our crime numbers aren't even true crime numbers, which says it. Let's just say a cool 30% of crime reported, right, is not even us at all, and the other 70% of crime is cut down to, let's say, 40% of crime, because just because you got locked up for something don't mean that you did it. And the fact that we're over police and we get locked up when we're innocent the most, you can't say that the other 70%, you see what I'm saying, is 70 or 60% is actual crime. You got to shorten that number realistically to who actually committed a crime versus got locked up for one. So my thing is, no, we're not the same. We don't have the same crime rates, period. Y'all got a lot of crime out there on each other, not us. Just because you see it on TV and just because isolated neighborhoods have that shit don't mean that we got a lot of that. So stop that. When it comes to corruption, right? Most Black mayors and governors are not corrupt out here. You might have found, like, for instance, Marion Barry, the DC mayor. He was
No, Lola, we can go to New York. We can go to Chicago.
What I'm saying,
we can go to New York and Chicago.
You can go some places and find isolated incidents, but on a scale of, let's say,
the masses overall,
which is
I see what you're saying. In its totality. Okay.
80% of our politicians are corrupt. Like, come on now. Like, don't do that. And even if they are corrupt, I don't mind you snorting coke as long as you're doing your job that I paid you for through my taxes.
Right.
I don't care what you do at your house, as long as when you step foot in City Hall or up there on the Hill, you doing your job and making out for me. That's why Marion Barry, even though he was a drug addict and he bought prostitutes, he's the best mayor.
He did, yes, he did, yes. And people like that's so not talked about, but we ain't gonna get into that. You got anything else real quick on that, Lolo? Before I let Simon home, real quick. I just want Simon, you are next, okay? So just when she's done, you got it after that. Go ahead, Lolo.
So he talked about we have more trash. Now this is the victim Olympics, okay? To say we have more trash. Well, they also have less trash collection out there as well. You know why?
Right.
Like you see what I'm saying? So it's not a good comparison to us because we're not the same people. Like why y'all got trash is not the reason why we got trash, and we don't even have the same amount of trash on top of that. We just want to do it. Baby mama culture. Our baby mama culture is not the same as theirs. You see what I'm saying? It's just not the same, and it's not coming from the same place. And for him to say, well, we have women that have babies that are not married, right? Like, no, like for instance, at any given moment, 100 girls can get kidnapped and impregnated for 2 years straight, and that's normal culture out there. That is not what happens out here, okay? Our stuff does not come across because of random sexual assaults and circumstances like that. That's not it, okay? We don't have polygyny out here also that adds to that. Like, our baby mama issues, it's not theirs, okay? And let's stop acting like white people at a 50% rate ain't up there too with us. So let's stop that. And then the idea of ghettos. We didn't come out from a ghetto. Even when we came out of slavery in Jim Crow, we didn't live in ghettos. Like, so the word ghetto comes from the small hat community. They lived in ghettos. We didn't. So he needs to check his history on that, comparing us. And then he says diabetes. My son's grandmother on his father's side and grandfather is from West Africa. And they told me when they got here that they never knew of anything like diabetes until they got here.
That's a fact. I've heard about that. Even a lot of cancers we get.
They said it doesn't exist.
Yeah, a lot of that. Yeah. No, that's a fact.
I don't know what facts this guy is. He might be using ChatGPT.
Even down to the common cold, simply because of all the spices that they eat, continuously flushes out parasites and all of that.
All the time.
Their diet alone. Yeah. Absolutely.
Does a lot of that for them. So when he says, well, we got diabetes and we got health issues and women are overweight. The reason why their women got a lot of junk in their trunk is not because they overweight. Okay, let's just say that.
Nah, that's just how my sister's built. That's what it is.
That's genetically how they built. You are not.
That's just how we built. That's it, man.
That's not what you overweight with an 18-inch waist. That's genetics. Okay. So he is trying to compare African Americans to say we have the same plight. And again, this is that shaitan in him. Okay, that's that blanc shaitan in him that's telling him, hey, try to use the truth to manipulate. And it's like, no, sir, the truth, you can fool some people some of the time, but not all the people all the time.
Facts. Simon, what you got for this so far? I'm, for whatever you've been listening to. What you got, Simon?
Well, I mean, hello, Smitty. How you doing?
Oh, hold on, Simon. Man, to you. Let me adjust your microphone. I got you. Don't worry. Keep on talking. You good? You should be good now. Okay? There we go. That's way better. Wait. Yeah. No. I want you to keep talking because I'm adjusting your mic volume. It was very, very. Yeah. That's all. Go ahead. I got you.
Cool. What's up?
There we go. All right. Yeah. What you got?
Nah, I mean, I could come in from a perspective of a man that was married to an African woman.
Here we go. Let's get it, Simon.
So, like, I really do understand the culture. I lived over there for a number of years.
What country?
She is from Uganda.
Okay, you were in Uganda. Go ahead, continue.
I was married to her for 10 years. Do you know what I'm saying? So the culture over there is, it's like the same sort of thing when I come across and I speak to people in the US, right? And they're like, oh, you're from Europe, right? And I'm like, Europe does not exist in our world. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, people have a misconstrued view about what is and what ain't. And sometimes that's
so
okay.
Are you hold on real quick, Simon. So briefly, and I want you to continue. Are you saying that over there, even the people of the UK as blacks have a hard time figuring out identity just as much as Black Americans here are having a hard time figuring out identity? Just curious. Is that where you're leading up to? identity crisis?
It's not what I'm leading up to. I'm just trying to set the stage. So it's just like for just a basic example. Like let's put this to the forefront. It's just like the idea that I am a European does not exist. I'm not European. I'm English, right? So like the thing is like the idea is like, oh, people are European because you're from a different country. Europe is a state in itself. It's like the United States of America. You got the United States of Europe.
Right.
We are not part of that. We chose to come out of that like in a couple of years ago. Like we was like, no. You get what I'm saying? Or else we'll be using the euros. We use pounds. That's a differential point, right? So it's the same thing like with the continent of Africa. A lot of people think Africa's a country. Africa is not a country, it's a continent.
I think most people on this side, Simon, definitely who tune into this station, we definitely are all of like-minded on that part right there. My whole thing is this. All right, so Simon, let me just ask you this question. Answer in a nutshell best you can. All right, then we're going to move on back to this last little piece of the video because I want to get to his commentary before we get out of here because we're not going to be up here all night. All right, so
I appreciate you, sir.
No, definitely, and I appreciate you gracing the stage and actually, being chill. Thank you for being chill, Simon. Like, stay right here where you are in your energy. Don't go over volume 5. All right, so when it comes to people who move from Africa to UK, do you believe that they get the same syndromes as those who move from Africa to America?
All right, so what happens is don't get me wrong, I don't even like African people. Like what happens is the culture becomes a cult. So it's like you have your little there's a place in the UK, it's called Woolwich, and we call it Little Lagos because like you go there and there's the culture's just rife. Like you got little African shops, like everyone's setting up their own thing, and it's like an immigrant town. It's like Little China or some shit like that.
Right,
it's like,
right.
It's like you can always just go there, and it's just like I don't know. I don't fit in anyway because I'm not from Africa anyway. But it's just like it's not something that I think a lot of people agree with because when you're a resident or been born into a country and that's you from the beginning, and then you see people coming over from different countries and things like that, and then they enforce their own culture onto your culture, that's where the problem lies. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Lolo, do you have anything to say before I get to the last bit of what these two have to say? And we're going directly to his commentary because he has a nice little 5-minute segment, and I think that should eat up the rest of our time.
Well, I would just say that I do agree with Simon that let's say tribalism has become cultism because they carry it so much like a religious cult that sometimes they can oppress other people through that ideology of tribalism, i.e., ethnic cleansings, i.e., just the politics behind not wanting to be governed by somebody of a different tribe, even though you all come from the same geographical area. The whole idea of colorism within side of that issue, it's like it has become cultish.
Oh shit. My bad. No, I hit the wrong button.
It has become cultish. I too have been in a relationship with someone and their family from the continent for at least a decade, and I can tell you I would not want to go back to that again. Don't get me wrong, I have love for certain people in his family, and don't get me wrong, they have a culture that should be appreciated, but personally for me, I wouldn't want to be married to outside my ethnic group again. I tried it, I can't do it anymore. It's too much for me because, again, like Simon said, it's very cultish, and I just don't have the level of praise godship to these people to deal with that.
Can I ask a question?
Mhm.
Is that okay, Smitty?
Yeah, no, go ahead. You got the floor. Absolutely. You know, you're a guest. Go ahead.
That's kind of interesting because I went through something quite similar. So, how long did it take you to realize that wasn't for you?
I realized about halfway in, like I really did like the idea of the culture situation. Like halfway in, I was like, yo, this is a lot. I couldn't do this again. Like I'm here because I love the person that I'm with, but I wouldn't choose this again. About halfway in, when his grandfather stood right in front of me and said, I'm gonna marry you to somebody from our tribe while we're in a relationship, like 5-6 years. And the respect is you can't say anything. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, can't do it. Never again.
Okay. All right. We good to go. Let's get back to this last little bit because I want you to hear Lolo what he has to say at the end of all of this when he gives his commentary. Let's go.
And number two, take a look at what we do. To the continent, our women are walking around, even to the orange selling lady, with fake blonde hair, eyelashes. We bleach our skins. Your women here wear fake blonde hair, eyelashes, bleach their skin. Serena Williams do not have fear for a white blonde hair which she picked from her closet, polished it all morning, kissed it, and wore it. Yet she had a trauma touching a fake cotton in a hotel hallway.
Yeah, I saw that. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this, and I will tell you like I tell anybody
If
else.
that is actually the case, I'm not going to sit up here and defend that. I can't, Lolo. We can't. We got to leave that one alone.
Why you
Lolo, if it's true, because I seen your face. I saw your face. Like
no,
it
it wasn't to that. It was. I'm not defending Serena. Serena has a problem, and we all know what her problem is within our group. We know what her real problem is, and it has nothing to do with that. But we all know what her issue has been in terms of rejection because of how she looks, and now that's like an identity issue for her. However, when we talk about Black women wearing blonde hair, white people wear kinky hair here. Like the culture is different from Africa. Like Black people wearing Mary J. Blige blonde hair is not a sign of you want to be white. White people wearing cornrows is not a sign that they don't want to be Caucasian.
Right.
Like white people can wear braids. White people can wear kente cloth if they
now
want.
Wait a minute, Lolo. Here come the toughie. Here come the tough question. What about them tanning? Is that them not?
This is the difference between African American culture and our white people and them and their white people. White people here look better tan. And the more blonde they look, the better they look tan. Okay. And nobody over here in this culture accuses them truly of trying to circumvent being white because they go to a tanning booth. Black people go to tanning booths too out here. Culturally, that's not it, okay? That's just not how we do things here. Some white people like Rachel Dolezal and a couple people have mental issues. You see what I'm saying?
Well, Hulk Hogan throughout his entire Hulk Hogan, he wasn't that brown. That's all tan.
He wasn't right. He was tan.
That was all tan. They made him bronze.
Yeah,
He made that bronze.
Quite literally. Here's the thing. I never thought that he was trying to be a Black man. I never felt like, oh my God, look at him trying.
No, what it is that they know that our complexion highlights muscle the most.
But see, that's
they know that. They know that's going to show the definition in your triceps and biceps.
What I'm saying
that's why.
What I'm saying is American culture says that this is how we like to look. This is why we like to look this way, and it's not about not wanting to be a specific race. It's just about the reality of bronze skin versus pale skin. That's really not even race.
Can I say something? The complexion of melanin is a sign of health.
The what?
The complexion of melanin is a sign of health.
Okay, that might be true in some senses, Simon, but what we're trying to draw a distinction from
Yeah. Let's
is,
stay focused. Let's stay
right,
focused.
what we're trying to draw the distinction from is in Africa, right? Bleaching is a thing, right? For whatever reason. I'm not African, so I don't know. However, when you get out here and you bleach, it has a whole nother meaning, and you won't live that down out here. But you will live it down out there. Whole different culture. So we're not going to compare bleaching here to bleaching there. Like, we're not going to do it. The closest we come to bleaching is white people and black people when they get hyperpigmentation under their arms and like on their face and stuff. We do spot bleaching. That's what we do out here. But we do not be bleaching our entire bodies as a culture. Like here,
I understand what you're saying. I would reserve bleaching to a certain sector of people. I knew a couple of girls that did that. You know, they literally bleached themselves. Is one of the scariest things I saw in my life. Because they were really dark.
So let me correct you on something, right? I used to work for the Department of Motor Vehicles, and I used to have to take in people's ID information when they first come to the country, right? And I would notice that from different countries in Africa, women specifically, mostly, were coming over here already bleached. However, one girl said that she had been here long enough to regret it because she said, over here, my blackness is celebrated. And I never knew that before. And I feel that I ruined myself because people always ask me, you were beautiful. Now you're not. And she said over in Africa, people like when you do that. But here in America, nobody gave her a compliment. And she felt like she missed that. And she realized, like, here in America, black pride is something you don't find.
Do you know why that is?
No, I'm not saying why, and I want to keep it off of me judging Africa.
All right, okay, not you.
What I'm saying is, I'm only drawing. Hold on, Simon. I'm only drawing the distinction based on the video context, which is trying to merge African Americans and their culture with Africans when that is erroneous. We are not the same people. We don't do the same things. Even if we do the same things, it's not for the same reason. And
you're totally right.
When you look at things and you don't distinguish us from them, you are in error somewhere, period. So that's why
the difference is you are advanced. There's a complete difference. There is no way on God's green earth you could turn around and compare African Americans to Africans. Like,
that's what this whole video is.
Exactly. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. I'm curious to say, like, I'm not doing it. I'm just saying that I don't want to be blamed for saying, well, I'm judging them.
No, you're right. You're totally right.
I'm not judging.
Totally right. No, it's a completely different thing. You gotta understand the history of Africa and the influence under Africa, and that was the English people that went in there and like actually put, you know, this whole swordsmanship stuff under them to make them fear how to look at God and stuff, and like the Bible and everything. Like, they have a completely different mind state. American Africans are different. You're totally different. Like, because you had freedom. You had a different way of thinking. You had free thinking society. Like, at the end of the day,
that's not entirely true. We're not like this because we have freedom. We're like this because of the freedom we didn't have. Like, seriously, more so. We have been enslaved longer than we've been free.
It's a double-edged sword, girl.
Say that again.
It's a double-edged sword.
I'm not saying what it is. I'm just saying that the fact that we're free doesn't define us. We've been like this when we were enslaved. Our culture is the same. Like the way we eat, the way we stick together and don't stick together. It didn't start at the end of slavery. That's not what that is. So
I'm not saying that that's the case. I didn't say it's the end of slavery. What I'm saying is
we had freedom.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I totally agree with you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, sometimes, you know, the lines can be crossed, and like you try to compare the two. You can't. It's a completely different thing. Africa is not what you think it is. Like, the moment I met I don't know if you can hear me because I can't even see my speech bubble. But the moment I met
Yes,
my
yes,
ex,
you're coming through, Simon. You're coming through clear.
thank you, Mr. Seven. The moment I met my ex, you know what she said to me? She said, if I speak wrong in my country, they're gonna padlock my lips. I look, bruh. That for a woman, they don't treat women the same way they do in Africa as they do in the United States. And that's what I was saying. It's just kind of different. The way this man speaks is totally misogynistic. It goes to the Andrew Tates of this world. You get what I mean? Like, that is deep stuff. Like, the African men are totally like, oh, you're a man, I'm a woman. And I'm going to put you in my place, or I'm going to put you in my place. They're confused. Like, I said that shit on purpose. Like, you didn't really get it, right? But I'm just saying, like, don't, you know, at face value, you can't really turn around and compare it because they are a complete different type of beast. That's why they sold us off to the slave trade in the first place, because the white man came around and they were like, yo, I'll sell my daughter for you to give me some coins in my pocket. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's sad.
I see.
So let's see what we got right here with PA, what you got before we get back to the video, because we are on limited time. So what you got, PA?
Oh yeah, I just chimed in. I know I haven't been putting up much lately. That's gonna change in the next few weeks. But I know a lot of other places they bleach too. All in that Caribbean they bleaching. Down south in Central America, South America they bleaching. Now, and the prior subject, I want to chime in. I've dated some African women too. Well, dating is a bad word. I've had relations.
you done did your thing real quick. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'd have banged a couple African chicks. One was about 6'4".
Yeah.
I ain't 5'7".
Everybody take note. Anytime PA shows up, he's always going to be PA.
Yeah. So, and I know it's different, but the ladies I was dealing with, they were more trying to pull away from that culture, from the culture. They were more Americanized, as they say, and they weren't trying to really deal with that. So I can't really speak on like I wasn't in a long relationship with them anyway, but no more than a few hours every few days. But
right,
that's that. I can't. I've had some homeboys that were from Africa too, all over Africa, but mostly West, because Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, a couple other countries. I got a partner from Angola, but anyway.
So watch this real quick, and I'm getting back to this video very briefly. PA, the original question is: do you believe that in all Black, like if every single Black American right now was to up and take every last bit of our resources, from the highest of a Jay-Z and Oprah all the way down to the average nigga standing in front of the corner store, if we took all of us, would we be able to survive on our own? Or do we still need
where do we do it?
Let's say that no. I mean, we're in a developed city. It's a regular ass developed city. Lola, stop laughing. It's a regular ass developed city, okay? And they dropped us off. No one inhabits it. No one has inhabited it yet. But my whole thing is, I believe that our biggest issue is going to be establishing leadership. But what's your view?
I'm not quite sure. I'm sure that will kind of work itself out. But I think pulling. Yeah, I think it should work. I mean, we definitely.
I haven't gotten there one for sure answer. Simon, if all black people in the UK decided to go ahead and establish themselves somewhere, could they go to Lola? Fix your face. Let me just get it out. Simon, could y'all go ahead and establish and sustain yourself? If you did not have the parliament, if the parliament had nothing to do with you.
It's a very broad question, bro.
No, it's very direct. No, it's very direct. Every single black person that's come to the UK from another country, if they were all to get together and band together, could they do their own thing and be just as, let's say, technologically and sustainability wise sufficient as what it is you got going on right now?
The answer's no.
Why is everybody saying no? So this is how we feel
I'm
about
saying yeah.
ourselves?
I say yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I
we
say
got
yeah.
2 yeah. Okay, we got 3 years and a no. Okay, Simon, you're the
There's no
only
way.
no up
black,
here. Why
black
is your
people
answer
could-
no? That
Black people can't sustain themselves.
You sustaining yourself.
why?
They're just not in that position. Like most black people are immigrants. They like even my like I'm
Huh?
gonna bring it back to
No,
my,
no, 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 Lolo. He's talking about where he's from, so he's right. He's right. He's not
Yeah.
talking about where we at. Yeah, yeah.
Mo-
He's
most-
correct. He's correct. Go ahead, Simon. Go ahead, Simon.
Most black people are immigrants. Like they come from another country. They're not used to the lifestyle that you don't know. So it's like, yo, they coming into a country and they're trying to learn. So who's got the upper hand already? Like the people that have been here already. You know, you can't really compare yourself to that, like as much as you want to. Like, I couldn't come to America and try to be a Smitty. There's no way. in
So
God's
you
green
telling
earth.
me that all, like, if all the black people was to rally together, we couldn't sustain ourselves without the white man? Well, I mean, you know, considering, I mean, honestly, looking at the world's largest continent, I mean, can I really disagree with him, Lolo? PA?
You can.
Could I really disagree?
I mean, I've been over to England a few times. Yeah,
What
I don't
part?
know.
What part?
I was in Oxfordshire. So, and of course, I flew into Heathrow. So, but I didn't go straight into the city.
Okay.
So, I mean, hanging around in the city, I can't explain. I mean, I can't say what was in the university versus what was in the what was going on in the city, where the where the real people are, if you will. But yeah, most people that were of African descent were mainly either they were immigrants or first generation, the ones that I met. Now, this was 25 years ago, by the way. So,
But this is crazy. So no, I mean, so Simon, you don't believe that none of us are able to just go ahead and sustain ourselves? Like, do you not realize how many scientists we have, how many doctors? I mean, like, do you think we will be without basketball and football if we all separated from them? Do you think we will be without like good cooking, good food without them? Do you think that we will be like what will we really be without if we left the white man's quote unquote covenant?
It's a different thing in America. You have a different type of way of being with black people and speaking to black people. Like we will never have a black president. Like for example, like you had that and you wasted it. And at the end of the day,
whoa, sir.
yeah, our roots are deep. Yeah, I think I know that he's saying our roots are deeper here. We have yeah, our roots are deep.
No, bump that. No, Simon, I want you to expand on how we wasted Obama.
Yeah,
right. Nah, tell us more about that. I'm being humorous, bro. You good, dog? How did we waste Obama? How did that work?
Well,
go ahead,
like
Simon, be yourself. You good?
You didn't instill the confidence that was needed and rallied behind him as a black. Like, yo, Mr. Seven, if you became
who didn't rally behind him?
Ah, shit.
Who?
Mr. Seven, if you became president tomorrow, it'll take a lot. It'll take a
I believe
lot more. It'll take a lot more than what happened with Obama.
I believe Miss Oshun is asking you a question, sir. I believe Miss Oshun.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. Go ahead, Miss Oshun.
Okay, her question is, who didn't rally behind him?
Black people.
Shit, we rallied behind him. We was behind him, but I can't say who's behind.
Who got him? Hold on, wait. Deep. Simon, who got him in there? Who got him in there?
I saw people in them voting lines that I ain't seen in 10 years, and then I remember that.
Hey,
I had seen them in 10 years.
Simon, who got him in there? So who was it? What would you say is the predominant race or culture that got Obama elected? Who was it that got him in there?
I think at first this is what happens.
Okay.
You know, everyone was rallying behind him and showed up to the ticket line and punched their ticket. But what happened is when he got in office and then he started to go behind Congress and all that sort of stuff. There's no white people in Congress. There's no people that represent you. There's no judges.
Hold on. Did you just say that there are no white people in Congress?
Black people.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay,
There
I'm
are a
about
ton
to
of black
say.
people in Congress.
It is.
Yeah, because I keep on
But
saying that.
they're not black. They're like black, but kind of black.
Hold on. Now you say, hold on. So, what's the definition of being black then, Simon? What is that?
Representing the black community is like me.
No.
I don't need to be
like
up
you?
here messing around. Like I'm of a different nature. So it's just like, yo, I don't really rock with black people. I rock with white people like 95% of the time. So, you know, I'm a minority in itself.
Lola, I'm gonna let you get this. I'm gonna let you tackle this, Lola. You got this. You got this.
Lola knows what I'm talking about. When you're in office, you know you're the fucking
Simon.
minority, right?
Simon.
Mhm.
Black people in America, according to the statistics, make up roughly between 15 and 13% of the population. Okay, there is no reason under God's blue sky that we should make up 50% of Congress. There's no reason for that. There's no physiological way for us to make up 50% of that when we don't make up 40% of the population. And nor do we exist in 40, let's say, we don't, there's states in America where white people haven't even seen black people in the flesh.
Lolo, real
Right?
quick.
So
quick.
let me finish on.
Yes, Lolo.
So you're saying we don't have that many people in Congress, and you're doing what white people do, skipping over the obvious and then using blanketed terms to talk about what we haven't done. We are in Congress and we are in the House as well in the manner that we supposed to be. And keep in mind, let's be clear, if we're going to say a word straight, Obama was not African American. Let's be clear on that. He was not of our lineage. The only reason why he got a pass is because he grew up underneath of us, okay? And his wife is a thoroughbred black woman, okay? Like, make no mistake about it. A guy that is from Africa mixing with a white woman does not equal a black child. That equals a first-generation African mix. That is not an African American, but we supported him because he was one of our own from our community that he grew up in by his own admission. If you read his book, so we are the reason why he got in there. Both terms, okay? We are the reason. Frankly speaking, we the reason why Trump in there now because we said we ain't voting because there's some bullshit. So keep in mind. Don't say what we haven't done with Obama. We did everything. That man had double security fucking around with us, okay, than any other president on this planet. All right, so no, we did good by him, but the truth is he didn't do good by us.
So are you saying you don't know how to vote? Is that what you saying?
Did you hear that?
I heard all of it. I'm just saying, like, are you saying you don't know how to vote?
Simon, voting
A lot of black.
It is not mandatory that you vote here in America.
Yeah. A lot of people said, a lot of black people, I know several black people sat out this election. And I told them, look, now we getting our ass whipped because we want to
they was mad
to the vote.
They was mad.
So let me ask you this briefly, Lolo, before we get back to the video. Now listen, let me go ahead cam up for this part. Lolo, we know the real answer, right? But to those who would say, well, yeah, 50% of Congress is black because it's DEI, you say what? Because you know that's what real shit. You know that's what folks would try to hit you with. Well, no, it's because of DEI. That's the reason why most of you all are in there. We didn't have a choice. Doesn't mean you qualify.
Well,
the argument.
In that example, I would say they might be right because Congress and the House is representative of their constituents. Black people don't make up some populations in every constituency. So why would a black person be representing in a constituency that they don't come from? Like
that sounds like you're making excuses, though. There is no
it
way.
sounds like you not from America and you don't live here, so it's taking.
Yo, calm down.
So okay, hold on, Simon. To the DEI question, if you got, for instance, if America was 60% black, but the representatives was 50% white, we would say that's a problem.
You keep saying if, like
I know states like that.
Right. And you see how it's kind of weird that it's like, well, how is it that you represent a certain district, but yet this district don't really represent you, and maybe you might not even really be from that district, or whatever the case may be. There's rules about that. But what I'm saying is, as far as the DEI question, when I'm talking about in Congress, not necessarily the House, but kind of them too, we don't make up the population in certain states to be 50% of Congress. That's not a matter of DEI. But if we were, I would question, well, what's going on here? Given our history, I would question that. I'm not saying that it like white people can't vote black people in. They can if they want to, but we don't make up the same amount of the population for that to be a realistic number. Like,
well, and even in certain states, we're very disenfranchised. Take my the state that I was born in. I'm from Texas, but I was born in Mississippi.
Okay.
Mississippi got enough niggas to make a Tarzan movie. It's all through up that Delta. And if I'm not mistaken, it's at least 57 to 62% black. That whole state.
Mm-hmm.
But it's more people in Houston, Texas, where I'm sitting right now, than in the whole state of Mississippi. So I don't know if that's neither here nor there. But Mississippi has never been, all of their senators, all of the members of their House, if I'm not mistaken, and all the members, all their state and the governor, and the state and the U.S. representatives, they're all white.
But that's
my cousins and them. They don't go vote. They disenfranchised. Mississippi, they've been beat on their whole life, so they don't even go vote.
That's institutionalized racism right there, because that doesn't represent the.
That is the way. No, you can't keep doing that. You can't keep saying it's racism. It's not racism.
Oh yeah, it is.
Black people are not educated. They don't want to turn around and get educated. They don't want to spend like.
Do you know the history of voting in America?
Yes, I do.
You do. How did you come across that education?
Because
let me drop it in Mississippi.
I did. That's how.
Have you studied Mississippi specifically in history?
Let me drop his ass in Mississippi. Let me drop your ass in Mississippi. You gonna be singing a whole different tune.
I'm gonna be honest with you, PA. Mississippi specifically has its own history that you have to read about, that's separate from the surrounding states, specifically because of its history. So when he say he read the history of Mississippi, I need to know from where. Because I know here that it takes too much time to research that state and the amount of history that came from out of Mississippi for you to sit here and make that statement. So I need to know where you got
PA. Let them two handle that real quick. Go ahead, Simon. Let them two handle that. PA.
I think that's a very good point. But all you're saying is, like, when you're talking like that, all you're saying is black people are slow. Like, I ain't slow. So I did read up on the history of Mississippi, girl. Don't worry about it. Like,
okay,
but that's for me.
So you can't say where you got your education from, but you're not slow.
I could tell you where I got my education from, but
about Mississippi? About Mississippi?
About everything. What are you talking
about Mississippi.
You're talking specifically about
specifically about Mississippi. Where did you get your education
and you said,
about Mississippi?
Did you read up on it? Of course I did.
No, where did you get your education from about Mississippi?
Where did I get my education from? You want me to like list?
No, I
details?
didn't say where you get your degree from, sir. Listen, you are slow if I have to repeat myself 5 times. You are slow.
Okay.
I said, where did you get your education from specifically about Mississippi?
And I ain't about to tell you that. I'm just
Right, so
telling
be
you,
quiet.
I know about Mississippi.
Be quiet, sir.
Don't worry
Be
about it.
quiet, sir. The reason why we can talk about Mississippi is because we either been there, got family there, got friends that currently live there. We in America and we know about the history because we were taught that from middle school all the way up to college. We got several sources of history here. So
And
please
you know,
take a back seat, okay?
but
On hold on, take a back seat, Simon, on our culture, because nobody here is arguing with you about Parliament, about Europe, about anything that you're saying. When you said we not a part of Europe, nobody here was like, well, nobody said anything, okay? So you might need to learn some respect because you acting like an African right now.
All right, fine. If you feel like that, apparently you don't even know any Africans. But I'm just saying, like,
apparently I don't know any Africans.
Just slow down for a second. I'm just saying to you, right?
Apparently I don't know.
I don't need to
but you're not
explain
slow.
No, just slow down. Like, I don't need to explain anything to you.
Listen, I mean,
if I
you know what I mean? Okay.
Wait, if I tell you I know about Mississippi, I ain't just gonna say that for no apparent reason.
Okay,
'cause
Simon, we get it.
No, just
we
listen
get
to
it.
me for a
You
second.
don't want to
Listen,
say.
No, just listen to me for a second.
Simon, you don't have to say.
I know
It's okay.
people that
I'll
will
let
check
you off.
You got 60 seconds, Simon. We're going to the video, okay? And we're going to end this off on this one. I mean, because we got enough to talk about with what he's going to say. So you got 60 seconds, Simon. Let's go.
I'm just saying, like, you can't turn around to someone and say they don't know something. Like, I wouldn't turn around and just say, like, I know something about something that I don't know about. That's all it is. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying, like, I think you probably know more than me. Fine. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying you don't or you do. But I'm just saying, like, you can't turn around and just go, oh, just because you're English folk, like, you don't know anything. I do. Trust me.
Okay, Simon, I asked you, where did you get your education? I didn't say you don't know anything.
Yeah, but
I
why
said,
am I going to put that over the internet?
Listen, sir, because act like a man right now, because you had a chance to speak, and now I'm clarifying to you the problem with what you said. Okay, so listen more than you talk. The issue is, I never said because you're English, you can't speak. I never said that. I said, sir, take a back seat. Because when I asked you, where did you get your education from? You don't want to say. And out here where we from, if you're going to talk about Mississippi specifically, you better be of a certain creed, because you're not going to start talking about a history deep-seated in our culture and you have no connection to it. That's not what you're going to do.
But you can talk about Africa.
Like, wait a minute. Stop talking like a female before I get to calling you names. When you speak, you need to speak from education, not from out the top of your ass. Okay, don't do that, because I didn't say you can't speak about Mississippi, because you can. But what you can't do is lie and act like you're a part of something that you're not. That's not what you can do. And the reason why I reminded you that when you sat up here and made statements that we disagree with, nobody said anything to you, because you're speaking from your firsthand experience as somebody from Europe or whatever you call that. Okay, we didn't sit and go in on you when it came to that, because that's your people, that's where you from. So what you gonna do now is respect us the same way. Don't sit here and talk about who's dumb and ignorant in Mississippi, and you ain't even from Mississippi, don't know nobody in Mississippi, ain't never been to Mississippi, and ain't even educated on African American history to even speak from that perspective. You need to sit down.
Hey, hold on, Lolo. Let's allow him to respond. Simon, I'm gonna go ahead and give you another. Go ahead, respond.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Respond. Yeah. You can respond. I'm not gonna let you not get yours off too. No, don't talk to me. Come on. You got a time frame. Get your shit off. You got a time frame. Stop wasting gas.
It's cool. I'm gonna let her go because, like, she's on one. But I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. Lolo, that means you won. That means you won.
Yeah, you won tonight. Flip the coin. But I'm just saying, like, you don't know, like, if I know people from Mississippi or not. You get what I'm saying? And as I said,
I digress. My mic is muted. Simon.
I am nobody's spokesperson but myself and how I see things. However, I am with you, because I was like, why is she outraged? It's a cotton plant. But again, a lot of this is performative. A lot of this is...
It's not performative, Dave. I'm telling you.
You honestly believe that Serena Williams was really, really just so grief-stricken by seeing a cotton plant?
No, she wasn't. Is the point I'm trying to make. The answer she doesn't have. You will not find a Jew living in Germany and decided to marry a Nazi general after the Holocaust. You wouldn't find a Korean living in Japan and decide the comfort women, the one that were taking Second World War to be used by army, and then turns around and marries a Japanese,
right,
and live in Japan with him.
Correct.
So Serena Williams is torn inside the same, the collective is torn inside. If truly we fear and hate those people of what they did to us, she feels comfortable with a white husband, just like many of them.
Right.
And a blonde hair. She who claimed that she represents the black.
To start a podcast with Riverside.
Go ahead, Lolo. Go ahead, Lolo. That's perfect. Go
So,
ahead, Lolo.
This African guy is essentially drifting. What I'm gonna say, because he's
Right.
speaking without knowledge, true knowledge of the history of America when it comes to interracial marriages, not dating, interracial marriages. Jonestown, right, was founded by people, white people, who did not want to fight in the Civil War, that did not agree with this whole thing about what they can't marry somebody because they're of a different race. That right there happened all before slavery ended. And the idea of black people and marriages to white women, it was frowned upon, looked down upon it. You did have a hard time, but it did happen, especially if you were a freedman, as they say, a free black man. You could marry a white woman, okay? Like that has always been a taboo. But he doesn't understand the intricacies of American culture and American history here, because everybody's looking at roots, okay, and thinking that there was no such thing as a black man having sex with a white woman or some shit like that. Like white men have always been protective of white women when it comes to that whole male thing, but at the same time, white men was having their way with black women all of the time openly. So at the end of the day, okay, like let's be clear about something. Serena Williams is not in the same predicament as the Japanese were. Like it's not the same history, and I'm getting tired of them comparing it one to one like we the same. That's not the case. We don't have the same relationship with Europeans that, let's say, I don't know, the Arabs have. We don't have the same history, so we don't have the same like feel towards them. Granted, white people out here was enslaved too, but guess who else was enslaving us out here? Native Americans, small hats. You understand? Like, let's be clear. Not all black people were slaves. Some black people owned slaves. Did you know that, African guy? So it's like, come on now. Don't do that. Don't act like for some reason Serena is doing something that is something of a mental disorder, because every black man that ever had sex with a white woman got a mental disease, and we know that's not true. During the Civil Rights Movement, there was also another movement about black men fighting for their right to openly marry who they want without being chastised by the Klan. So it's like, let's be clear about our history here and stop comparing it to Africa and now Japan. The fuck? Like, seriously.
Right. Okay. So now this is the ending part of it. We're going to listen, I guess, fully to this last little bit. PA, do you got, matter of fact, hey, PA, you said in the comment section, man, I wish it was something I could have commented on earlier. What is that, PA? Do you remember? Because you damn sure could. Yeah, you damn sure can comment if you want to, bro.
I probably already did about how I was banging African chicks. That's probably that probably was it. That's from what I remember. I was just like, oh yeah, I wanted to get in on that.
Man, you didn't back it up. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
He said I wanted to get in on that.
I don't think. Okay, PA, I know what you're saying about them wanting to get away from their culture, right? But honestly, I would err on the side. They actually like their culture, but like white women, they're just more attracted to.
No, you can't do that. This is the thing.
Hold on, Simon. Hold on. Hold your horses while somebody else is talking, okay? Because this is me, in my opinion. You don't really have to chime in for real. You free to sit down. Now, what I'm saying is, when African women come here, they keep their culture. So they're not necessarily trying to escape having their culture. They love saying, hey, my culture is African. But they like to deal in being married to African-American men, one, because they're more attractive, in my opinion, and more attracted to them. And then two, the way they get treated by African-American men is something that they feel is more comparable to what they would want in their home country. And honestly, I have to agree with that. So I don't think that they was just sleeping around with you because, well, they don't want culture, or they don't have it, or they lost it. No, they like what they were getting because they wish they had it there.
Yeah. They I almost said her name. One lady
ask you a question.
One lady said that that American men just screw better than African men.
Now, see, I ain't know that, but
why you keep bringing it back to sex, PA? But anyway, look.
Look, I'm just saying what I look. Don't shoot the messenger, man. I'm just relaying the information. Yeah, I'm just relaying the information. I'm not lying to you.
I'm about to bang them. Look, I'm just saying. Look, this old Sean, have you actually got any African lady friends?
I do.
All right. So what? Do you tell this to them?
No, they told this to me.
Yeah, but do you say to them, like, you coming over here because you like our men?
No, they didn't come over here because they like our men. They come over here because there's a problem in their country and they can't solve it, and they need to come here to live and breathe and shit. That's why they came here. I know that. I don't need to ask them that shit.
Basically. So with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted.
See how that works?
I did.
What's wrong with you, girl?
10:48 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. We're all going to remain gentlemen and respectful while we got one woman up on the stage. And with that being said, let's get back to the video. God damn it, Jim, boy. I swear my job.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job.
Whitening has been a thing in China for their entire history before Europeans even landed there. Japanese, same thing. The geisha girls, they make their face white. If you go to Thailand or anywhere else, all these countries, they're ruled by their own people. Thailand's more influenced by China and the other Southeast Asian countries than it is about white culture. They have their own music now. They're producing.
I wonder if he's saying, nobody responds, just a mental note. I wonder if he's saying, like, look, the fact is the entire world wants to be white. We already told you white is right. I have no clue. I don't know. That could be possibly not what he's saying, but let me listen closer.
Their own products. They're running their own societies.
If you've
Let's get through this. I ain't about to pull it down. We just gonna go right on through this bad boy. Bop, bop, bop. Let's go ahead. Bow.
And yet, when you go to the store and go into the little pharmacy section of a grocery store or wherever, a supermarket, nothing but whitening creams of all sorts and types that do all sorts of different things, from translucent to white. Why is that? Did the white man come in China and make them believe something? Like, the Chinese are some of the most serious people you ever meet about Chinese history, like the so national.
Let me say this quickly so nobody can be in, so this devil right here can't get into your psyche, okay? White men don't operate like that, and his bitch ass know that. White men come in and do what they know works, which is plant ideas and leave them shits there to grow. When you create a system to which only the lighter skinned ones can thrive, you create innately problems between the people based on skin color close to white, because they're not actually white. Japanese do not get credit amongst white people for being white. They have been treated based on their color since white people came there and decided to say, well, the little bit of ones that are lighter, these are the ones that's going to get preferential treatment. So after so many go rounds of that culture stays, and the dark skins ones, they stay disenfranchised. So then the dark skinned ones decide hundreds of years later, I want to live too. What can I do? Let me try to have a baby with a lighter skin one. Let me lighten my skin, because they want resources, not because they give a fuck about being white. They want resources, and that's the only way the culture has been forced to be, to allow them to survive. So what you're not going to do is lie on Asians too, and I don't have no reason to defend them, but you're not going to lie on Asians as well and say we did nothing as white men. They're doing it on their own, as if we don't have the Willie Lynch letter that tell you how you enforce a culture like that for hundreds of years without even being there. Shut the fuck up, Mr. Argentina.
Okay, so Lolo, I have a question for you. This is something I was wondering. As a huge fan of Japanese anime, outside of Japanese anime in real life, Have you ever seen a blonde Asian?
I have seen a little bit of them here dye their hair blonde.
No. Like
a natural blonde? No.
Natural.
They from what I studied in college, they are a what's called a homogeneous group, meaning that they don't have any genetic diversity there.
So you trying to tell me that that's only Dragon Ball Z and Full Metal Alchemist? So that's my point. My point is that
hilarious, bro.
So what real talk, but it's something that most of us don't think about. How often do you see a blue-eyed, blonde hair Asian, like Japanese?
You won't.
Those
how do you?
Those characteristics are native to the Scandinavian, particularly Sweden and Norway region.
No. It's not Sweden and Norway. Your mic's low, by the way, bro.
Well, where is it then, Simon? Where is it then, since you know so much?
I got you, PA. I got you.
I ain't trying to compete with you. Like, yo,
mic check 1 2 PA. Hold on. Simon. Real quick, Simon. PA, say something. Mic check.
Mic check 1 2. Say something.
All right, bet.
Higher.
Is that good, y'all?
I think you should turn him up.
Yeah.
More. Hold on. Say something. PA. Mic check. Why is I'm not hearing them? Hold on, let me see something.
Yeah, you talking?
Hold on. Say something, PA. Hold on, PA. Say something. Why I don't hear him?
He's figuring out.
Did I mute the motherfucker?
There you go, nigga.
No, he's figuring it out.
Oh, I muted it. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, there you go.
Now you loud as shit. All right, there you go. All right,
yeah, my bad. I muted the mic. That's my fault.
Because I was really listening to that. What
I was saying mic check, but yeah, I'm saying it's that general area. The blonde hair is generally from that area, and the blue eyes, from the Scandinavian area, over over there in Finland, Norway, and Sweden. In particular, Sweden. Now, if people had it from other countries, usually those people had migrated over to, like Germany, because Germany is really literally right across the river. Not the river, the whatever it is,
there's no river in between, but go ahead.
Yeah, well, the English Channel, whatever that is over there. I forgot the body of water, but past that. Yeah. And that they took a boat over there and settled over there, but that's so if you see a Japanese person, they're not they have mongoloid hair like Mexican and Mexican, Native American and
we know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Nordics. That you're talking about the Vikings, like when it was way back, because they had that's where the blonde hair thing came from.
Yeah, the Vikings are from that area.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And it's and they have all kind of reasons why they say it's like that, but that's where that's from. So nobody can have blonde hair or even red hair unless they're from red hair. That's from Ireland area or something like that. So
yeah, but look though, real quick though, PA, and what's crazy is that even the Irish and them were not considered white by white people. So
no.
You know what I'm saying?
Until some of them start dying off. See, so the white people start dying off, and then they were like, well, we have to get more white people, and so let's go with the Irish. Oh, we need more after that because they're dying off, and then they need more. They need more after that. Then they went Italian. Y'all come in, and Germans, who's ever European descent, y'all come in. Now they trying to bring some of the lighter skinned Mexicans in and saying they're white. That's kind of crazy.
Yo, Smitty, how do you know about the Irish like that?
Smitty is a very
education. Don't ask him where he know anything from when you don't feel the need to say
I ain't talking
where
to
education
you.
come from. Don't ask him shit.
I ain't talking to you.
Don't ask him how he know anything when you can't even say anything about where you get your information. Like, be quiet on that. Don't do that.
Jesus Christ. What?
No. Don't call on Jesus. Just be quiet.
All right, let's get back to the video. Lolo said what she had to, Simon as well.
Realistic with a deep respect. They look at Europeans like primitives, like your countries aren't even old. We Chinese have been around much longer. We are much more ancient civilization than you. There is nothing from white culture that has permeated into the minds of the Chinese that makes them want to whiten their skin. It's been this way because this is what it was like before. You were a landowner or a noble of some sort, higher caste, and you employed poor people or serfs underneath you to work and till the land, when the only production that existed back then was what you produced off your plot of land. And guess what happened? The nobility class had all light skin in all cultures around the world. The managers, the management, the highborn. Yeah.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Hold on, Simon. Go ahead, Lolo.
The problem I have with him is, one, he's not referencing anything to back up what he's saying. Two, every bit of science will show you that the original inhabitants of Asia, East Asia that is, were dark-skinned people, very dark-skinned people with kinky hair. So when he say, well, the blonde-haired people having more preference didn't come from white invasion and white imperialism and colonialism, like, how did it come in there if the people who established it first had no trace of that culture or that sort of mentality, or nor was light skinned? Where did the white come from? How did Asians that were darker than most Black Africans, become white like they are right now? And most of them aren't even white, just a small portion of them, because last I checked in my genetics class, there's a genetic drift on the patrilineal side over there. Meaning,
hold on, white or light skin, Lolo?
The lighter skinned Asians. How did they get there if the original inhabitants were extra Black according to the genetics? The reason is because it's called genetic drift. When males from another place come over and conquer, we can see how it became lighter, because males conquered and quote unquote sexually assaulted the females and created a lighter class system that they now employ for themselves to say, I will make you a slave, as they usually do, while you are my child, and because you are light skinned, I give you preferential treatment versus anybody who is dark. And so many go rounds of that creates a caste system based on skin color that also happened through patrilineal genetic drift in India, which we find another caste system, right? So again, this man don't know what he's talking about, and he ain't never read a book on anything, let alone science and biology, that don't agree with him. And honestly, why is he on this screen looking like that? Why?
No, Lolo.
I'm trying hard not to say nothing derogatory right now.
You talking about why he got a nigga fade?
His haircut is off, bro.
White people are meant to have these haircuts. It don't fit them. But he trying, even though I see he losing his hair, he trying to look like a Black person, okay? And I'm like, sir, just let it go. Wear the little swoop, the Trump swoop. Put your swoop on and like.
He said, "Put the swoop on." Why the swoop? Why he got to wear the rooftop pointed trucker hat? He has to have a rooftop trucker hat.
He need to embrace his culture. That's what he needs to do. Okay.
Yeah, but he don't have no culture. That's why he's speaking like that.
No. Simon, on my platform, I can't let you do that, because I don't like when people try to say that my people don't have no culture. I think every group and race of people have a culture, bro. I think it all just depends, because again, if you have a music, a language, a custom of food, and a custom of dress, you have a culture, sir. That's like if I go to, like, most people, they go to Mexico, they're going to get Mexican food, they're going to listen to Mexican music, they're going to get a sombrero and they're going to like dress like them, they're going to get little knickknacks and necklaces that's from there, and thus hold on, and thus they are embracing what their culture. So if you come here, so hold on, wait. So hold on, real quick, and I'm gonna give it to you. So if anybody comes here to America, and if you go over to our places and you get you, like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying, some chicken wings and mumbo sauce. If you go ahead and get yourself, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean, a pair of jeans and some J's or something, and a white tee or whatever. Let's just say you got a little chain on, like your whole little outfit is definitely more so of our dress, okay? If you go ahead and get yourself in tune to the music, okay? And if you start speaking like us and saying stuff like, yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like the fact is, you're embracing to a degree what it is our culture consists of. We have a very, very unique and specific way of being, and people try to downplay it and make it seem like it's something ignorant. When here it is, most people who are black in other countries speak something called like it's either like patois or it's something of a basically broken English, as in you can't even speak it in this fixed manner. But folks want to get on my people because we talk Ebonics or slang. Now we're not about to do that. We're not about to do that. You see what I'm saying? So the fact is, all of us have a certain way in which we speak, we talk. All of us have a certain way in which we dress and we walk. All of us have a certain way in which we how we eat, our customs, our traditions, all of that. All right. So everybody has a culture. Everybody has a tradition, Simon. Now go ahead. You got the floor.
Nah, I'm versed in patois. I was brought up in patois, like in my household.
Don't get focused on that. Don't get focused on that. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. We about to get up out of here soon.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, I didn't grow up on English, but I'm
You grew up in a house with light, and you in the dark still. So I don't know what's going on.
What's wrong with you, y'all?
Can we press play on this video, please? Because he just fucking around, yo.
Shit, man. All right, let's go ahead and get back to the video.
And all the lower castes that were forced to work under the sun, the blazing heat all day, naturally tanned and got darker, rougher skin from all the hard labor and the work and not being able to shower and all that shit. So they had darker, cracked, messed up skin, highly tanned.
You mean like how I've seen endless kings who look just like you in the face, no plumbing, died of all kinds of, like, most people back in those like medieval days, those, you know, golden king eras, you know that they actually died of like pestilence and disease. Like they like, can you imagine perishing because you couldn't wash sufficiently? Can you imagine that?
But see, he just sat here and told you that the people in Asia became black, even though science says otherwise, because they were slaves, and not even because they were slaves, because their skin crusted up so badly. So the dark skin is because of fucked up skin. Okay. Meanwhile, the people from his royal class don't got that level of good skin. And they ain't in the fields at all. What the fuck are we really supposed to be talking about here?
Let's go.
They still do that though. They still have outside toilets in Asia.
Nigga, they still have outside toilets in Mississippi.
No. In Asia, no. But bump all of that. I'm sorry. The outside toilets in Asia is called the sidewalk. Let's get back to the video.
From hard labor, nonstop. And the aristocracy was always lighter skin, no matter where you looked on the continent. That's the difference.
Is that what it really was in the mass number, or is that what was pushed?
That's what was pushed in recent years.
I mean, like, let's just stop that shit. Come on, let's go, Lolo.
Same thing in Japan. You ever seen a Japanese guy that's worked the farms, the land, tilled it for his whole life? He's really dark. You ever seen a Japanese man that's...
It's called the sun. If you're out there long enough, yeah, you'll tan. It's called the sun.
The higher status, high class, worked in offices all day. He's very light, very white. Yeah, same in...
Because of the lack of sun. That's if his office didn't have a roof, he'd be just as dark as the farmer. Let's go.
Kind of.
Wait a minute.
Same in Europe.
Like dead ass though. Like I don't know what like go ahead though. What you got, Lolo?
Hold on, I got something for you, because see, I can't blame him for something that I'm not doing myself. So let me do him some justice, right?
Okay. Let me know when you want me to pull it up. I got you.
I want to show you something. I'm about to pull it up now.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'll see it when it is shared.
Okay, give me.
Remember, you control it. I don't control it on your end.
For downloads, I just downloaded something. I'm trying to find.
Yo, PA, can I speak to you for a second?
Go ahead.
What's the weather like in Texas?
Right now, this is the first day it was really cold. It's like 4 Celsius. It's about maybe like 8 or 9 degrees. Yeah, and
Hold on. Wait. Did you say it's cold at 89 degrees?
No, 8 or 9. My bad.
Oh, I about to say
8 or 9 Celsius. It's probably like in the 40s. In the 40s.
It's like hold on. It's like 8 to 9 degrees.
Yeah, that's about 46, 47, huh?
Damn.
Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's chilly.
Is there anywhere that y'all have had like where in Texas do y'all get snow the most?
Okay,
considering y'all supposed to be high.
I-10. Anywhere above I-10. It snowed in Houston this year in January, but that's like once in a 10-year occurrence. But above I-10, if you drive about an hour north of Houston, it snows almost every year up there.
Have you lived in Texas or
It's up there.
For the most part, I lived all over the U.S. and a little bit outside of the country. But the only places that it was really cold I lived was Chicago.
So just for context, right here, these are the group of people that scientists as well as the locals have believed through different means are the original descendants of the original Japanese. I just researched this, and this is the first thing that came up. Now, when he talked about, well, they became dark skinned because of what happened in the sun. Do you see that hair? Hair like that does not exist because you've been out in the sun. Because Slavic people was in the sun. Their hair never kinked up because they were in the sun. Kinky hair and full lips, okay, as you can pull in, like look at the homie right here off to the left here, okay, homie right there at the left underneath the bald-headed boy, okay, homie right here. Listen, look at his face. You see what I'm saying? Them features right there are what I call watered down features. So even in them, you can see there's been influence from outside, but they originally were black. And I mean blackity black, okay? And I can go on when it comes to original Japanese and show you more people that are from Japan to show you like what Japanese really look like. Let me show you another Japanese.
You're talking about blackity black, and then you're going into.
See, you don't know what blackity black is because you're not from here, and I understand that.
Why do you keep saying that crap? Like,
because you don't understand.
Simon, you're not within the realms of the 50 states. She's not saying nothing wrong.
No.
You're in the
Senegalese.
You're in the UK, Simon. That's okay. Listen. Imagine, Simon. If I tried to claim UK, what would you say to me? Considering forever and a day I've said I was born and I'm still in DC, Maryland.
I don't know if you live in the UK.
God damn it, Jim. I'm telling you where I am.
He's slow.
Like what? Like are you? Come on, Simon. I'm telling you where I am.
But I'm just saying, like you don't know. So.
Man,
no. If a person tells you,
Texas,
Simon, if a person tells you, then you do know. If you tell, listen, how about this? How do we know that PA is in Texas, and how do we know that you in the UK? Because y'all have said it. That's the only reason why, Simon. So we're going by what you said. Now, unless you lying and you're over somewhere in Afghanistan sitting in a dark desert right now. Okay, I don't know what else to say.
Well, I'm telling you, like, yo.
My bad, y'all. Let me pull this back up. My bad, Lolo.
This past year, it's been kind of different for me, and I've spent quite a lot of time in the US. But you don't need to say anything.
What? No. Okay, Simon. Listen, what we're talking about specifically. All right. So, are you keeping up with what's being said, Simon? I mean, I'm just checking. Okay. All right. So you do get what Miss Oshun just pulled up, right? And why those people look the way they do, correct?
Correct.
Okay, Simon. Let me ask you this: what did you gather from what she just pulled up? What was the message that you received? Because I'm just curious.
The message I received is someone took that picture. And, the message that is taken, like a picture speaks 1,000 words, right? But someone took that picture on purpose. And at the end of the day, there was a whole load of other things that were going on apart from that picture. The picture will tell us something, but you can't just like signpost what their hair looks like or, yo, this person was blackity black. like and all that sort of stuff.
First
No.
of all, okay.
What?
First of all, Simon, blackity black means when you have kinky hair, meaning hair that hugs. Okay, that's what blackity black mean. Meaning you can
So
be
what's
black,
your hair like right
but,
now?
No. As in coarse. Simon, it's called
Okay.
coarse. Coarse.
Okay, and
Senegal black.
in that photograph, because I said I'm not about to speak and do something that I'm telling him to do, and I'm not doing it. That photograph is a well-known photograph of a well-known tribe there that they believe are the original inhabitants, but I'm telling you these are descendants, that they also have genetics of other things. So even this right here isn't a true description of the original inhabitants. I can show you another tribe showing you more kinky hair on more men. And this is a whole nother tribe from Japan. So it's like I'm telling you now, the idea of white Japanese came in only when Europeans, the people you claim that don't exist, came over there and started conquering through sexual assault and started watering them down genetically. Okay, seriously. And so it's not me trying to say anything about them. Like, I'm not trying to diminish them. I'm just showing you the proof of what it is. That hair did not. Hold on, Simon. Simon, the guy said that the reason why they got dark was because they were working on farms. Nowhere on this planet does your hair turn kinky like this because you work on a farm.
Nah. Only other explanation I can come up with is somebody came over from Africa and got bug nasty with them people. Had some baby.
Seriously.
That's the only other explanation I got. It's the only one I got.
I think she's got a good point, but I don't think she really understands what she's talking about, and that's the only reason why I'm just.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't care about what you think. That's not what we care about. Nobody cares about what you think.
That's nice. Okay.
Yeah,
nobody cares about what you think. Like what we said, and that's why I say I have to show it because
no.
I'm not about to. Nobody cares about what I think.
I can turn around and counter what you're talking about.
Well, let me see you do it. Let me see you do it.
Some cats from Senegal, the Ivory Coast went over to Japan and shit, got the busting some nuts. I don't know. That's my only other explanation.
It does happen, and that right there is a thing that I'm gonna say is, it happens. Share this with me right
here. Asian women love some black men, boy. Woo. Goodness gracious.
You see that? Now read the caption at the bottom.
Let me read this for us. I got us. The long, slaggy, and profuse leads marks the slave. I don't know. Slong is very out.
From the beginning, it says a group of Ainuing men. The long, shaggy, and profuse beards mark the strong contrast between these Aboriginal people and the Japanese. So there's a difference that they are drawing between the original people that inhabit the land and who we understand today as the Japanese. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, Simon, be clear about something, right? Your Google game ain't even up there. So don't be acting like you know shit about Mississippi, America, or nothing else.
Yeah, you can read all about Mississippi that you want, and it ain't nothing like being there, buddy. Oh yeah, it hit different when you're sitting in there in it. A lot different.
So let's listen to the last bit of what he's saying on this before we get up out of chair, y'all. Let's go ahead. 1 second. Here we go. Bow. Let me pull this back up. Boom. Let me go ahead, hit this full screen. Bow. And let me do this. Bow. Let's get on in there. Oh, shoot. My bad. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Where is it? It's right here. Hold on. Add to what? Before present. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me see something. I don't know why. Hold on. Let me see something. Screen share. There we go. I got it, y'all. I got it. My bad. There we go. Let's get back to it.
Where you look. It was a rich versus poor thing. Haves versus have-nots. It's not self-hate. It just meant you were higher status. within your own people. It had nothing to do with white people. But because the black fixation in comparison to whites and historical grievances, automatically the assumption is, oh, it's because everything has to be whitewashed. Yeah, white people are that all powerful, really? So you're saying they're superior then? We run the entire globe in that sense? Like we've invaded everybody's fucking minds that hard?
Yeah,
Come on, man.
You know, at this point, he's just trying to be thought-provoking. You know, like realistically, come on, let's give us a break. If white people were that fucking superior, we would have a real problem with it. And you know what black people are like, right? Black people,
they were that superior.
You know what?
They
You know what always real quick. You know what always trips me out, Simon. And let me pull this down. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get right back to the video. You know what always trips me out? I always kind of put my guards up when somebody who looks like me, shares my skin tone and features, says, you know what black people do, or you know, like them, they, and it's always like this. I'm separate from them. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, if you was to come out and be like, you know how because the fact is, even though we know that there are categories of black people, you got educated, studious black folks, you have everyday people, you got niggas, right? We all know this. No, but see, that's something that us here, not real talk, Simon, us here, all three of us up here, me, PA, and Lolo, we all know this. Like, it's unspoken, right? It's just, and it's every day, right? So, you know, when you say that, it just kind of like, so how do you identify yourself? Are you speaking on behalf of us? Are you speaking on against us? Should I say, are you speaking?
No, it ain't for or against. At the end of the day, I'm not attached to you. Like
that,
I take
exactly. No, that was beautiful. Do you see how you just said that? I'm not attached to you. Now, if you're talking about landmass wise and culture wise, absolutely. If you're talking about the view of how white people see me and see you in other cultures, we the same, my nigga.
I know, like, white people.
You get it?
White people will fuck you up, but at the same time, white people brought me out of my poorness. You get what I'm saying? So
everybody will F you up.
Look,
I
had one of the richest women on earth turn around and buy into my label when I was 18 years old, boy. Look, at the end of the day, I ain't got time for black people. Don't get me wrong.
So Simon,
hold on. Okay, Simon.
You had a really big dick when you was 18, Simon. Good, shout out to you. So the issue is how were, as PA Texas said, they were superior. When he said they were superior, I think what Texas is saying is that they employed a system that is a system that works, even if it's negative. It is a system that works, and I want to read you that specific system. In the Willie Lynch letter, he wrote, quote, "I have a foolproof method for controlling your black slaves. I guarantee one of you that if installed correctly, it will control the slaves for at least 300 years. My method is simple. Any member of your family or your overseer can use it. It's that simple. I have outlined a number of differences among the slaves. Differences. And I have these differences. I take these differences, and make them bigger. I use fear, distrust, and envy for control purposes." Now, this right here, right, is how they could employ a system that could sustain itself for 300 years. Why? Because it is a system that has been installed prior to, meaning he has proof that this works. He didn't come up with this. This works because it's employed before this. And he's saying, let me give you my version of it so that you can do this. So here's the thing. No one person is above the system. You cannot be born into a system that teaches you how to speak and walk and breathe and eat, and then you not become one with it. So when you're born into a system that's premised on your differences to make sure you distrust everybody that looks like you and only see white people as being the saviors of humanity, weirdly, this is how you keep people's minds enslaved to the point you don't even need to police their bodies because their mind is enslaved. So this is not complicated. Yes, they were not superior because they are actually superior. They are superior because they are savages and they are taking advantage of a system that does work.
You see what?
Now I do agree with that last part you said, but
what you're
as far
missing,
as
good. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, sir.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. They can't. They are. I do agree with they are savages and they conquer. But they had the technology to do that. That's what I meant by they were superior. They showed up with boats. These people ain't never been out of maybe 100, a few walking distance of where they were born. And these people show up for boats from 1,000 miles away, sick with diphtheria and typhoid or whatever, and with a pistol and can wipe out a civilization. That's what I meant by they were superior. That's what I meant, and they were able to conquer the whole world because they had the guns first.
Right, they had superior technology at that.
And that's it. That's what I meant
from the West Africans. But let's be clear about their technology.
Now they showed up with fists.
Nothing of their technology originated with them. Let's be clear about that. Nothing originated with them. They stole every single piece of technology from someplace outside of them and then employed it on people who did not have it. Now, I'm not giving them credit for having that technology. They stole that too. But they did, like you said, come down the coastline and intimidated everybody who wasn't up to date with the technology. And that's how you do things. And I'm okay with saying that they had superior technology than the West Africans did. Like, that's the truth, right? But it's also the truth that they stole that technology because they were living in the Dark Ages, and most people in Africa already had sailboats before they understood how, like he said, they were walking everywhere before they understood what boating was. And meanwhile, East Africans had already been around the world in boats. They woke up.
I'm sorry, babe, but at the end of the day, like, you know, this feminine perspective is weak.
How
like,
is that a feminine? Let me pull up the history for you, bro. Let me pull up the history for you, bro. Okay, let's see. First,
at the end of the day, right? What happens is
let me pull it up for
you. You have your family, and you want to take care of your family. Like, that's what means something to you. That's your innate doctrine.
Okay,
and that's what happens.
Because you talking about some feminine shit, and I'm telling you this was history, but you want to say feminine shit. Okay, pull that up on the screen, please. So because he want to talk about feminine shit, let's show him some real feminine shit. That's some real feminine shit right there. Do you read that, Simon? Since you don't have education, you don't want to tell nobody where your shit come from. Read that feminine shit right there. Read it. Go ahead and read it, Simon. Can you read, Simon?
No, I can't.
Now I'm gonna get real feminine with you. Can you read?
No, I can't.
No, you can't read, so shut the fuck up, okay? You don't rule shit around here. Shut the fuck up. There you go.
All right.
That's a quick ass Google search. I didn't even need to actually study. Like, shut the fuck up. That's this feminine shit for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Shut the fuck up. Do you read that line right there? Evidence, bitch. Evidence suggests that ancient Egyptians used wooden boats on the Nile around 4000 BCE. Shut up, Simon. Shut up. Shut up.
You're looking at Google. You don't even have access to real fucking information.
Pull it up again so we can pull up the Jewish version of this so we can see. Okay, let's see. Let's do this on Wikipedia. Here we go again. Okay, let's pull it up again. Mm-hmm. Do you need this too, or should we go further on?
Go ahead.
Do you need that? Because I don't want to give you what you need. Because you had a big dick and
you can't give me anything.
You still got a big dick and I don't want no part of it. What do you need more proof of? Since you said this is some feminine.
Lola is on one.
Pull that shit down. His ass don't deserve a motherfucking thing anyway.
Stop talking about me like that. I ain't being rude to you. I'm just saying, like, you come across.
You are being rude, talking about feminine shit. Meanwhile, I ain't said nothing about anybody being feminine. I said the truth about history, but you want to claim feminine shit because you still on that dick and pussy shit. You can't even come off of anything without doing that. Like, I could see you saying, Lola, I don't believe that your source is correct. And I would have said, well, let me show you some other sources. That's one thing. But for you to sit and take a shot at me on some feminine shit, like I don't got a mind that can read English like you, sir.
Your
like,
only source
sir,
is Google.
I'm
like,
trying
what?
for the sake of trying not to embarrass you.
Yeah, but I'm just saying your only.
Don't
source
say
is
yeah, but
Google.
I'm just saying I hate when my
Simon.
children do that. Don't do that.
All right,
No.
yes.
Real quick, Simon. What if she actually had the books? Just what if she had books?
Look,
No,
Sweet.
listen. I want you to hear me. What if she actually had books? Now we all know how all of this works, and nowadays, like the fact is, we're on a live stream. All right.
Right. Yo,
In order
Sweet,
for her,
I can
no.
give you
Wait,
some references
Simon. You know, I've been letting y'all get in there. You know that. Like I ain't about to, do your thing. As long as nobody call nobody no names, no threats, no nothing like that. I don't care what y'all say. You know what I'm saying? You know how it
good
goes.
conversation.
But listen, I'm just saying. The fact is, like Simon, will you answer that question, please?
All right, so I'll give you a reference. LexisNexis. Do you know what that is?
Oh my gosh, Simon, I want you to directly answer what it is that I'm asking you right now.
I'm just saying, you can't pull a resource up from Google. Okay, if you're educated, you know what you're talking about.
Simon, where does the information from, whether it's AI, Google, Wikipedia, you name it, Grok, all these other places, where does it come from? Matter of fact, PA.
Right, so, all right.
Oh, no. Wait, real quick, because I think this would be much more educational, because that's what I want it to be. PA, you're actually in that field as an IT professional. Do you believe, PA, or do you know about how the information that AI gets, all the stuff we hear AI repeat back to us history-wise, did AI just come up with it off a whim, or did man have to implant that into AI to repeat it back to us? You on mute, PA.
My bad. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's called machine learning. It's pretty much having the machine go out and get the information that's already been. We just it's been typed into a computer by people and vetted stuff like that, and then the machine goes and gathers all that information.
The exact same way a Bible was created. You had it written, and then people went on ahead and they sat down and they said, this is B, this will not be, this will be, this will not be, right? And they vetted it. Same thing. Go ahead, PA.
Wait. That's not the same.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
how is
Kinda,
it?
I mean, that's kind of how it works. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but basically that's how it works.
So just to kind of put it in here, can you put this real quick back up?
I
on
got
the
you.
screen?
I got you. I see it. I got you.
So Simon, do you see where this source is coming from?
I can't read that. It's too
I wish.
tiny.
Hold on. Wait. Can I blow it? I'm trying to figure out how to maximize.
Let me try to help you.
Yeah. Try to help me with that. I'm trying to figure out how to like expand it. I don't know how to do that shit.
So do you
Nah,
see,
that
you
just
see
says-
that? You see that? You see that actual depiction there that you can go to Cairo, you can go to Egypt and find this boat. Do you see the year that this is dated to? In Saqqara. I have actually been to Saqqara. You see that? 2000 BCE. This does not come from the era of Europe. Europe was not even on the planet when people were in boats right here. So for you to say, when I say that I will not give them credit for the technology that they had, when you mentioned about boats and stuff like that, sure, they did come to West Africa on boats in around, let's say, 1300 AD. Sure. But at the end of the day, that's not even their technology that they're employing. They know how to
Why
steal.
are you talking about?
That's what they do.
1300
Because see, what
AD,
you
dog?
fail to realize
Jesus.
is you're the type of person that when somebody asks you, well, where did you find your information? You don't want to say because you don't want to embarrass yourself.
I
Meanwhile,
tried to tell you,
meanwhile, that's not how real men do. Real men don't do that. Okay.
Wow,
Real
okay.
men will
Not
say
about
what
real
it is
men,
and what
okay.
it's not. You want to sit and say, I'm being feminine with you, when in fact it's
No,
just
I'm-
about the
all
fact
I'm-
that
all I'm
you
saying
think,
to you,
hold on,
like,
you
with
think fighting
respect.
with me, you think fighting with me like a girl, like a white girl, is actually going to get you somewhere when it don't. I can show you what I've learned because I have learned at the foot of elders. I have learned in universities. I have learned in circles that you'll never see what I just showed you right here. Okay. I need to show you what the white man said, right? So you'll understand. All right.
You don't
Like
even
I said,
know white man. What
on
you
the
talking
internet
about?
that my people, African Americans, invented, by the way.
Right, yo, Smith.
So I need
Hold
to-
on, Simon. How you going to tell somebody they don't know any white people?
Because it's references.
Like that don't even sound right.
Like,
That don't even
I
sound.
know it don't sound right because it's not going to sound
don't
right
know.
to the person
We
that
don't know.
don't.
Okay.
that is uneducated.
Wait.
Like,
Lolo. Let him get it. Simon, it's your turn. Go ahead, Simon.
I'm just saying, like, it's
You're saying what?
obviously, you know, things don't sound right to the person that's uneducated. Period. Like, I asked Lolo.
Who are you talking
Like,
about?
like I asked Lolo, do you know what LexisNexis is? Do you know what LexisNexis is?
Yes, I'm hip, Simon.
Do you know what Thomson Reuters is?
No, that I'm
Right?
not.
Do you know what media is?
Thomson Reuters, I know.
Do you know what you're talking about? No, you don't. You're referencing things like Google, which is just like average to the average person. I ain't average, girl. You know what I'm saying? Like whether you want to like
You're
it
not
or not.
average. Okay.
No, Lola. No, he's
Stop
not.
Stop doing that. He said he's not average, which means he is not the type of person that went to college and read the average book. That's telling him that 2000 BC we have proof from empirical proof that Africans were already a maritime culture before Europe was even on the planet. Okay. But somehow he's not average. And when I just do something as simple as just Google, which is normal information, right? Because I can't give him a physical book right now. I can go to several websites and several sources, several universities and find the same shit. And somehow he want to sit and say, I ain't average, sweetheart. Like, nigga, you less than average. Okay. You below average. Okay. You really are.
Nah, you can
Anytime you
insult me
don't
as
know
much
the
as you want. I
basic
don't
of
care.
maritime culture, you're less than average, sir. Less than average.
You
Okay.
don't know how
Most
many syllables
listen. Most
anthropology-
teenagers are taught, and my son is a
Anthropology.
teenager, and he is taught literally that history starts when it comes to civilizations that know how to move around. How do people move around?
What are you
Simon?
trying to beat
Either on their
yourself up 'cause
foot,
you had a
or
child that you
on
raised?
horseback, or on the water, right? On the water, right? You know that, but you're not average. But somehow you want to stay stuck on the fact that I'm not giving Europeans credit because there is evidence
I'm
to
just saying
show
you're very
that they were not the
convincing, but
first
your
culture
argument is
civilization that was using boats. Period. But you want to
argument is
open your
wrong.
mouth
You're
because
very
you feeling
educated,
stupid right now. You feeling
you're
stupid and
educated.
saying,
Fair
well,
enough.
you use Google, and who says that that's a way to study? Meanwhile, Google is just an extension of every university that you can go on and see what the history is. So for you to sit there and can't even point to the source. When I said, do you see the sources? Did you say, well, let me see those sources? What did you say that? No, you didn't. I could have been at Harvard University for all you know. You didn't even want to see the source. You just want to talk about the issue because you don't want to acknowledge what's in front of you, the photograph. You don't want to acknowledge what's being said about the photograph. You just want to sit and tell me you not average. No, nigga, you sitting in the dark because you less than average. Okay. Now let's move forward and hear the Austrian nigga so we can get through this, Simon. Because I ain't trying to sit and
Thank you. And PA, I think PA, what you got, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because you've been patient as I don't know what. PA, go ahead, talk, bro. Get in there, PA. Before I push the rest of this video.
I just got one thing. The boat. The boat wasn't the technology that was extravagant. It was the guns. Because if them white people would have showed up would talk with fists up in Africa, say, hey, we want your stuff with fists, they'd have laughed at them through the ass notion. You know, anyway.
That's what's up. PA. Nah. I actually know what you're saying on that as far as like how everything worked out with it. It would be different, but let's go ahead and get back to this. Oh, you want me to pull something up, Lola?
What? Hold on. No, well, yeah, I just wanted to, because he just said that.
Before I pull the video up, because I got the video here too.
That the boats wasn't the most impressive thing that Africans thought they saw. They seen the guns, which they didn't know could actually take lives. But you see, the history of guns don't even start in Europe. You see that right there, right?
It started in China.
Correct.
Oh yeah, no. I talked about that before. Yes. From what I know, I mean, it could be off a little bit, but from what I know, I don't know if it was Spaniards, Italians, whoever. They saw that the Asians were using gunpowder for fun, fireworks, and they actually traded them. They traded them for gunpowder, and that's how we wound up with the first muskets. That's how muskets were invented. Through the gunpowder that came from Asians and fireworks.
And see,
Correct.
here's the thing: projectiles, it doesn't belong to any culture. Every culture was using some form of projectile to kill animals, to fight with war, whatever. But when they said, okay, well, you know, they're using something over there for a purpose that we want to use it to kill things. You see, that's the culture right there. So what I'm saying is, I give credit where credit's due. Yes, they came to West Africa and had things they didn't have and looked like whole gods out there. But in reality, I know they savages that don't have an invincible bone in their body.
Yeah, but they used it to conquer the world, and to this day.
And if a pit bull run in a room full of scared people, the pit bull gonna be king.
Yep.
So it's like the pit bull is a dumb animal that just got strength and a couple teeth. So it's like, but anybody who knows how to deal with a dog is now the god of all dogs. So it's like strength to people who are weak. It's always gonna be an imbalance. But it's like, you only are strong to someone who doesn't know you truly. That's it. Yeah. And I mean, I can live with that. But what I can't live with is acting like the white man, the Austrian dude down at the bottom here, talking about, well, you know, we did everything.
Leave me alone.
We ain't do this.
Leave me alone.
Not you, the guy on the video
with the weird hair.
Leave me alone.
You're not that special, Simon.
Yeah, you ain't that special.
I don't think I'm special.
You see how that light right there? You see all that light around him? You see that light?
But
that's what you.
But I also think that it's.
I'm smarter than her.
I think that also cascaded down to beauty. The guys that had the pistols, they are the ones that are. They're the ones that are all powerful. They're the ones that are beautiful. They are the ones that people try to align themselves with because they had the guns. Mm-hmm. But in reality, man, you like that's one lady I won't date. I would not date a white lady over 30. Period. You ever seen them?
Hey, stop it, PA. Let's get back to this. It's only 2 minutes left, y'all. So take your notes down. We're not gonna stop the video. We're gonna get through this last bit, give our final thoughts, and yeah, man, I'll see y'all on the next one. Respect to the family. Let's go.
Missouri. 80 to 95%, did he say, inventions were by black? Again, it's just like,
yeah. Right? You met my daughters. Both of my daughters, even though they are 15, 16 years apart in age.
I'll let you guys watch the rest of this. I don't want to take his full episode. If you find this stuff interesting, go subscribe to him, follow his channel. It's called right here, Frank Zanu. He's just having real conversations from the black perspective, which I enjoy. It's new information. It's very interesting. It's real, finally. And it's great when people are able to talk from this perspective with his lens that is, you know, seeped in deep experience of being on the continent and moving to America and then having like firsthand experience of what the difference is between back there, over here. And he's able to tell you exactly all the nuances that you don't get. Like this guy, this FBA that's lived in America is.
Lolo, I'm sorry. Yeah, he did your rabbit ears again.
His whole life, and Ibrahim Tory, all he knows about him is that he's so cool, and and it's like because the headlines tell you, bro. Social media told you, so it's like when you meet and sit down with a man and have a deeper rooted perspective on the world, you question history and narratives, like the worldview just falls.
What is he saying, Lolo?
You just hear the lie he said on Dave right there, talking about Toure again, saying stuff that he never said. He never said, well, this guy is great simply because he looked good or nothing. He said this guy is great because he paid his debts, because he did something for his people, which is what he can't say about a lot. That's what he said. And this is what I'm saying. This Shaitan right here need to go out and get some melanin so his brain can work.
I mean, listen, all I want to know is what's up with the whole, like, I don't know, PA, I'm gonna ask you in particular, do you find offense when he throws up rabbit ears when he says this guy who says he's FBA, like, you know what I'm saying? Do you find that
what FBA stands for?
A foundational Black American, as in we're not African Americans, we are Black people who our entire roots are from here, basically, in a nutshell.
Yeah, that could I mean, nothing he can say is offensive. I mean, he's just so silly ass honky. You know what I'm saying? But I can't really take no offense to, I can't really take much offense to, him trying to. him trying to relay some information that, you know, he has a point of view, and he comes from a position where he think he has power, you know, and he's been taught that all throughout his life, and he would be like FBA, you know, and he wouldn't even know that's offensive, but I can see where it's offensive. I take a little bit of offense to it, but not much.
Most of these men, no, don't get us wrong or anything, but most of these men, they baby sort of showered. You know what I'm saying? Like, they in their house with their mamas and shit. Like, I don't really get any of that stuff because none of these men have a house. You know, they don't have a home. They don't have any responsibilities.
Lola, hold on. Wait. You, what do you mean? Hold on. Who? First of all, who are most of these men who don't have a home?
Not talk like that. No one's talking like that. Like, seriously, look at this dude. He got a like crew cut. Like, he just came out of the fucking military, and that's his like baptism of fire. And it's just like, yo, bro, like, you ain't nothing, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You want to talk about black people?
Simon, what do you? All right.
I mean, I ain't gonna knock his hair. He may have had about 60 hair transplants just to have that thing.
No. I'm not gonna let him do that, man. We're trying to stay focused on something right here. Now, Simon, I know how you give it up. It's all good. Let's go ahead and get back to this. So Lolo, you pulled something up. You got to take your thing off mute, I believe, so we can hear it and start it over.
No, I was saying no, it's okay. I'm just researching something while y'all talking.
Oh, okay. But I got you. Let me go ahead. Boom. Now, Simon, honestly, so what do you mean by most of these dudes don't even have a house and everything? Like, first of all, let's just no. Let's narrow it down. Who are you talking about in particular?
Whole percentage
Black
of
American men?
Yeah, most Black American men, most Black English men, you get past 40 years old, you're living by yourself, bro. Like, you ain't got nothing. Like, you're isolated, and like you're trying to find.
How are they living by themselves? So you're saying most Black men past 40 are homeless?
Yeah, in between, or yeah, they're homeless or in between.
Most Black men beyond 40 are homeless.
No woman like past 35 years old is looking to get with an old man that is, you know, can't really do anything.
Yeah, you just said something to PA. I'm gonna let him tackle that one. Go ahead, PA.
Yeah, I'll be 50 next year. I can't beat these women off with a stick.
My man.
All white people racist? I would say that I think white people have an implicit bias. Do you understand how racist it is to think that all white people are racist? We don't experience LBJ with
I can't beat them off with a stick. I done had two ladies. I done had two women.
Hold on, PA, real quick.
How racist it is to think that all white people are racist? We don't experience LBJ with a racist.
Okay, so basically, Simon, did you get what was just showed to you right there?
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm in London. I like my whole thing is white chicks, so.
Yeah, you ain't catch nothing. PA, what was you about to say? He didn't catch it.
Oh, I mean, maybe I didn't catch it either, but I'm sure with Charlie. Now, Charlie Kirk was full of shiznit. I did a couple videos about him, by the way. He was full of shiznit. So
I'm running to the microwave like 60 seconds, please. Y'all hold it down for me. Thank you. Lolo, you get
no problem. So, I mean, did you want me to speak on that? On what Charlie Kirk said?
Yeah.
He said, you know how
whatever
racist
you want. Lolo, you in charge. So just run the flow, Lolo.
No, you don't want to do that, but go ahead.
I don't want to talk about how, you know, that middle-aged men, because that's what we are. We don't have problems with women. You know, we're not getting all the women that the younger guys are getting, but they're not cutting us all off either. But
lying. What?
I am not lying. Like I'm telling you, I'm sitting here in Houston, Texas. I don't know what's going on over in England. I don't know what's going on over in London.
Like, you got ladies knocking at your door.
They knocking at the phone. They're not knocking at the door. They can't get in here. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay.
you know. But I'm serious. Like I can pull up at a public event, you know, and you know, I'm not saying sitting here saying I'm getting 21, 22, 23 years. I really don't want them anyway. But any lady of age, of age, you know, they don't have any problems if they're attracted to you. Shit, they come in, you know, it's no problem.
Ladies are thirsty over you. Are you serious?
Oh, over me? I'm not saying a bunch of them, but I mean, I'm not saying I don't have none. I'm not saying I don't have none. I don't have zero. I don't have none here, but a lady's coming picking me up tomorrow. We going somewhere. So I mean, that's my personal business. But
a lady's gonna come pick you up.
Yeah, she gonna pick me up. We going over. We're going to the next state over. We're going to Louisiana.
Oh, well, good for you.
Yeah. I mean, that's normal, you know. I mean, these ladies are. I mean, is these like who are they looking for? I mean, are they all just looking for people who are or 25 men or 25?
Oh, well, okay,
I mean,
so this lady's gonna pick you up tomorrow. What are you gonna do with her?
What I always do with her. It's not the first time.
Why is you asking him such personal questions?
No, it's kind of interesting. It's not personal. We're just talking as boys. No.
He told you that he about to entertain a woman and they going on a trip together, and you can interpret what that means. Now you want to know specifically what they gonna do because you don't know.
No. Look, girl, we're just talking as boys. You're a female. You don't get. So it's just like we're just talking as boys because I jump up in the same way.
First of all, he don't care about you and your question, truly. And I'm trying to figure out why you are up here trying to entertain everyone, including me, with that question. Because you're not the only one on the panel. You're not.
All right. So what? You got a boy picking you up? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so let's get back to it. So what's going on tomorrow, right? You got this girl picking you up, and then what? She gonna
Nigga, you bitch made like shit anytime you really think somebody about to answer your question and then treat you like they
we going. I already said we're going to Louisiana, and we're going to spend a couple of days there and come back. I mean,
he want to know what you doing sexually with her because he don't have no ass. He don't get asked enough to know what you doing with her. He need to know your personal business.
Oh, Sean. Come on. I'm
no,
talking
ain't no
to my boy.
Because you mad disrespectful. You are mad disrespectful. That's the problem.
How?
I'm not explaining to no grown man how you
about me and you. Like,
I'm not.
To my boy
I'm not doing that. And no, that's not gonna happen.
I mean, but this is normal stuff. I mean, people in America, men in America, in there, it doesn't really matter if it. I mean, if you get older, of course, you know everybody's their prospects or their choices are limited the older that you get, because that's just the way it is. I mean, people are dying off. I mean, you know, like it's I know a lot of people didn't make it to my age. You know what I mean? So I mean, of course, you know, just by natural selection that our choices are limited. And you know, yeah, ain't no 18-year-old girls just really in bulk looking for, you know, middle-aged men. No, you know, they're looking for men their age, you know. But you know, I have no problem. This lady's picking me up. She's around my age, you know. We going somewhere. I mean, it's just that's the way it is.
I just like to hear that a girl is picking you up. You get what I'm saying? Because most of the time we have this competitive nature of like, oh, the man's supposed to pick the woman up. That's what I caught on to. Sorry, Miss O'Shawn.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, I could go pick her up, but I don't want to. It's just a logistics problem. It's just makes a whole lot more sense. She has to drive an hour here, right. You know. Oh, I would have to drive an hour there, drive an hour back, then go to Louisiana. So it's better. It's just better if she just comes here.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it shows that she cares about you. You know what I mean? Like that's nice.
I care about her too.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to marry your PA? Let's just get that out the way before we get up out of here. So as we go into final thoughts, okay. So now we're into final thoughts because I'm about to eat this burrito and go to bed. So final thoughts. PA, you gonna marry her?
I just answered that. Hell no. No way.
What you want with her, PA?
See, same thing she want with me, to hang out and have a good time.
I can't be mad at that. If it's mutual, you can't say nothing to what's mutual. You can't.
I've been knowing it 10 years. So
there you go.
I've been knowing
That's
it a long
an OG
time.
right there. That's an OG right there. Ding
So
dong.
you got some in-house that's not in-house. That shit wild. You got some in-house.
Now she in somebody else's house. That's another story.
let me ask something. Simon, what does OG mean?
Original gangster.
What does it mean?
It means original gangster. I just
That's what the acronym means. What does original gangster mean?
It means that you can just take care of you and yours and your family and not get involved in any of the extraordinary bullshit that comes around you.
Sir, this is what I mean by cultural appropriation. Don't use our slang and you don't know shit about it, okay? Seriously, don't do that because you look stupid. They might not say nothing because they don't want to hurt your feelings, but I will, okay? Don't use our slang and you don't know what the fuck it means. Because I'm sitting here like, if you don't know him, why are you doing that? Like, come on now. Like, don't play kid like that.
Yeah, and I'm not a gangster. I never been in a gang. Not that I know of.
Gangster don't necessarily mean like you're on the street running shit. Like, like.
Now I have been on the street running shit before.
No,
but not in the
technically
gang.
it does. Well, you
You know,
cannot
it
say you
don't
were
mean that,
gangster
like,
and you in the
gangster-
house all day.
Gangster.
No
You're
gangster in the house
you're
all
the
day,
best
Simon.
mother, you're the best father, like,
Just saying.
gangster in your own life.
I was trying to make a
mean
point.
that.
I was trying to make a point
Yeah,
that
you
sometimes
angry
people
too
who are
much,
not
girl. You
us.
Hold on. One mic, Simon. Let her finish, and then you finish with saying what you were saying. Go ahead, Lola.
I asked the question to make a point because that's something that's a small aggression, microaggression, I would call it. Whereas you use a term, right, where that comes from a culture, a whole culture, right, that has a history, and I know you don't know what you're saying. So when I ask you a question, since he said, for instance, I'm not the average man, nigga, whatever you want to say, and I ask you a question that most people who use that term from our culture know, and you say some old off the wall shit, this is what I mean by you less than average. And when we talk about our culture, you need to sit in the back and just listen and be a student, right? That's what you need to do. As I am when Africans get to talking about whatever the fuck they doing, I sit in the back and don't say shit because that's their shit. Okay, you need to do the same thing, Simon. I know you across the pond over there, but you need to do the same thing.
Yo, Smitty, thank you for having me up, bro.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Do you have
Yo,
any final thoughts about the show before we get up out of here?
Unfinished business.
He don't
Apparently,
got no thoughts. I'm telling you right now. His thoughts are scattered.
she got some unfinished business.
Let him get his thoughts out, Lolo.
That was all about. That's crazy. But I love you still, Lolo. And
Much
Texas
respect.
dude. I've been watching you for a little minute.
It's PA Texas. He called him Texas dude.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was about for a minute.
The average nigga for you. The average nigga though.
You see how she keep coming at me? Like, girl, stop.
I'm just repeating you. I ain't coming.
No, I think we have unfinished.
You wish I was
business
coming at you. But anyway.
Oh, you want to continue? Okay, cool. I'm just saying, like, I love you.
Nope. We getting up out of here. Ain't nobody continuing nothing. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, yo, Speed, thank you for having me up. I'm gonna drop down. You guys have a good, have a good. When you come back up, by the way.
Maybe like Thursday or so. I'm gonna be home until Thursday, and I'm leaving again Friday. I'll be gone for another like.
Are you still with your check?
Anything else, Simon?
All right, I'll see you on Thursday.
All right, then. Take it easy. PA, what you got?
I mean, hey, I chimed in. I know I've been AWOL. I've been having a whole lot of stuff going on, but I'm gonna try to see if I can, if I can drop in a little bit more. Yeah, PA Texas Worldwide. I'm still trying to make videos. A lot of them suck, but if they suck, this is because
They don't. You just don't do it enough, bro. And you don't like Lolo would tell you. She talks to me about it sometimes. How we promote it, how we market it, bro. The right thumbnail, the right all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, PA, you actually do a damn good job, and you funny as all outdoors, bro. You got that sense of humor a lot of people will love. I know I personally enjoy it. And I know I'm not the only one that thinks that way.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's just sometimes I do the video and I just like, well, I just spent 4 hours making this bad boy. I'm gonna put it out anyway. You know what I'm saying? So and then but some of them I still don't put out. But I'm gonna try to get better and try to get
Hold
a
on,
theme.
hold on,
out.
wait. PA. I'm sorry. Hey Simon, I'm not even gonna pull this comment up. I just don't know why you typed it.
Yeah.
I have no clue. No clue why you typed that, bro.
Let me see
I'm gonna
if I can
scare
include
you.
those.
Like right now, I could do some big damage. I'm gonna spare you. Why would you type that in my chat?
Let me look.
Go ahead, PA.
Yeah, but like everybody else, I'm just getting better every day. But I mean, I really appreciate you bringing me up, and I like the conversation. I was glad I was able to. I mean, I hope I hope I gave a little 2 cents that was productive, and I enjoyed that back and forth flow.
Hey, I'm gonna be real, PA. You just one of them people. I just enjoy like just chilling with you. Like it ain't gotta be too much or nothing, dog. Like you just dope as shit. Like you cool. Like bro, like ever since what I'm saying, JVJ and all that shit, we've always clicked, PA. You know what I'm saying? You've been my man's ever since then, bro. And I'm glad I met you. That's just some real shit.
I appreciate that. Likewise. I
absolutely, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
just
Like you don't be doing too much, bro. And that's what I rock with. And you may talk about that, but hey, no matter what your stories are, at least we got proof you actually go down south and do that. I'm like you will.
Man, I'm telling you, I see it with my own 2 eyes.
You are somebody actually outside, bro. So they can say anything they want about PA. PA is real deal outside. He actually leaves the country, passport. He does that. Now, do you accept it or like it? That's on you.
On them.
Yep. But PA loves himself.
One quick story. I was in San Pedro and I saw a dude bleaching. You know what I'm saying? I was in the same. You know how Sammy Sosa did it?
Oh yeah. The baseball player. I'm hip. Yeah.
I was in the same city that he's from, and I saw dudes with the brown knuckles. They've been bleaching. So it's more than Africa and more than women. I saw a dude do it.
Okay. So Lolo, any final thoughts about this today's show? You have been tremendous and fantastic as always. Thank you so much. All right.
I do need to
let the dragon go back to the cave. You know what I'm saying? Because we know she needs more rest for the next battle.
Hey, read what I put in the back chat.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he right. I do need to lose some weight. I drink too much wine.
I mean, I don't know nobody that make those sorts of comments that ain't like that. Okay, in the back. I don't know nobody that's concerned with like. I just don't. Not no male. Like, but anyway.
Yeah. I don't put this weight on a lot of females.
Right. Most men would
Simon. Hold on. Simon. Don't disrespect PA. PA just needs to don't disrespect PA, Simon. Because if anybody was to be disrespected, would be the person who types this in somebody's chat.
Pretty much.
Oh wow.
And the only reason why I pulled that up because you decided to be disrespectful to PA. Why would you type that in my chat?
Who the fuck is a tranny up here, though? I just need to know.
No. I got the video. I'm the one that exposed that. That's why he said it to me. Yeah, he got a whole little video. I'll shoot it to your phone. It's still on my channel. Okay. Anyway, but with that being said, we gonna get on.
I ain't even giving my my final thought.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, that distracting shit.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so my final thought is, sometimes when people feel like they're being honest about African Americans, right? They feel like they're it makes them feel justified. Like, the white man in the corner there is essentially having a sigh of relief that somebody is saying white people aren't to blame for something, right? Because he's been growing up hearing that white people are the ones that went around the world doing this, that, and the third, raping and pillaging and stealing and so on, and white people the ones that started this system, and it started to invent new systems on top of systems of slavery and still doing it today. He's been indoctrinated with that truth, and it doesn't make him feel good in his spirit. So anybody that gives him any level of diversion from that truth, he feels he needs to over promote. So at this point, he is literally doing just that. And I'll be honest with you, the harsh truth that we need to face, we've already said to ourselves. We don't need white people to tell us our family structures need some serious help right now. We didn't need white people to tell us that before we figured that out. I can show you video from the 60s and the 50s with us talking amongst each other about that problem, period. Like, I don't think white people didn't tell us you guys need to organize before we had organizations. Like, white people didn't have to tell us to organize. We was already organized. They kept on burning the shit down, like whole towns, okay? Like, that's not it. So to tell the truth is to say things that are uncomfortable about ourselves, right? And about other people. So what it is if you're going to tell the truth about my people, understand I'm going to tell the truth about your people. And we're going to go back and forth like that, because the truth about me don't change the truth about you. The fact that African Americans and Africans have a problem don't change the truth about the white man. It just don't. Okay? It just don't. And we here to make sure that every time you mention our history and you say it wrong, we gonna say it right. That's why I love when white people get to doing shit like that, because I get to bringing up history and showing this and showing how stupid they are, even though he's sitting here saying, yeah, he schooled him. Nigga, I'm gonna take my pleasure in schooling you. Like, seriously. So I could care less about an African having a conversation about an African American about problems. At the end of the day, right? African problems ain't our problems. We can speak, you see what I'm saying? But they not our problems. And truth be told, we don't have no right to talk about somebody else's problems when we're still trying to figure our own out. And that's something I'm proud of my people for. We don't go around talking about other people's problems, let alone in their land, as if we know better than them. We don't take our passports and do no dumb shit like that. We actually do what they supposed to do. Vacation and come back. And that's it. So I ain't tripping off homeboy that said that shit. All I'm saying is somebody like myself is fitting to catch your ass up and yoke your ass up the right way. And I'm glad for it. I don't have no problem eating somebody up alive that want to sit and tell obvious lies. So this is why I actually did it tonight, because when I've seen the clip, I'm like, yo, this is easy work. Like, this is easy work. So shout out to David and Mr. Zanu, the African guy, for having a conversation, but be careful, because you got devils, shaitans, that'll sit there and use 99.9% of your truth to convince you of the 0.01 lie that they need you to believe, so that they can continue to control you and circumvent their own misgivings and savagery. And with that, I'll land.
And we're going to go ahead and get on up out of here. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Much respect to everybody who came through. All right. The time right now is 12:05 a.m. East Coast Standard Time, and I'm surprised that we even went that long, Lolo. It's definitely past my old ass bedtime.
Yeah, I'm an hour behind y'all, so he was like in the he was like 6 in the morning over there in England. You know what I'm saying? 5 or 6. Yeah, we plus 5 or plus 6 or something like that. It's just sun should have been rising on him, but anyway.
Well, with that being said, y'all have a wonderful
My mic is muted.
I wonder right now. I put my whole
Alliance and we all Bronx fam. Took up off the Cisco with the Figueroa links. Counting on the moolah and the Diamante Sphinx. Dragging on the reefers, got my soul high for weeks. I think I see five, put the mag under the seats. We living like it's dynasty with custom made juice. One chief blazing Cincy, I need to get loose.
Foxes into the low underworld. Pinchigo walls and naked cities under sniper's moon. The house of bamboo with China's love, acupuncture. Menage a trois, the French connection is the satin prince. My Sharia more meditate, 7-7 heaven. On cloud 9 contact, Minnesota fest. Let them dream of the satin city. When Indawano's moonshine is fine as Hollywood. How we do.
Yeah, coach with me in the Vega, bubbling. 6 figures on ice, bubbling. 8-day type business, bubbling. Diamond Crook franchise, bubbling. Coach with me in the Vega, bubbling. 6 figures on ice, bubbling. 8-day type business, bubbling. Diamond Crook franchise, bubbling.
The house from Sunny Sheba, connect with the Sheba baby Sheen. The snatch golden feast, say la vie. Midnight sun, melting ice grills, zipper face, Mr. Frost. They close with the slaves of New York.
Symphony connection, position clutch extension. Conniving blade bearers, under siege tension. Cut close with toast, cherish pearl tongues. Arabian Nights, designing dreams
Boy,
for the young.
out with the satin struthers and the 8 days Hollywood on my satin dog. They whisper Dr. Feel Good in my seduction palace. On king size, Ethan Allen, come and meditate inside my nutcracker suite.
First notice, Black Lotus, Lotus with friction. Currency exchange, multiple digital diction. Remote control corners, digest the sugar. Praise be the lower for the love we gon' live. Coach with me in the Vega, bubbling. 6 figures on ice, bubbling. 8-day type business, bubbling. Diamond Crook franchise, bubbling. Coach with me in the Vega, bubbling. 6 figures on ice, bubbling. 8-day type business, bubbling. Diamond Crook franchise, bubbling.
New love for the cat, it's hot sugar live on the block. A flight to the Juggle Town flock. The shot of life with the jism up in the fluff. My airtight sugar flowing slick, lowing up. I'm on a block bus with the Juggle game phrase. A shakedown from the main squeeze a day. Put notes on the bricks with the razor out dice. And check it out while you get out black and
we live the pop life. Kill a sunrise, mode on visions, China doves cry, reflect off the ocean, Graceland rules, Pacific high action, the fire's dark cool, vanilla trench A-brick, it's still underneath, the Valentine believers, 929 sweep, the Odyssey of lower, voyage to the sky, Brigante syndicate for the solar flight high, yeah, coach with me in the Vega, bubbling, 6 figures on ice, bubbling, 8-day type business, bubbling, Diamond Crook franchise, bubbling, coach with me in the Vega, bubbling. 6 figures on ice, bubbling. 8-day type business, bubbling. Diamond Crook franchise, bubbling. Coast with me in the Vega, bubbling. Sunny Joy, he be drinking, I'm a bubbling. Get you Grace, he be drinking, I'm a bubbling. To everybody on me, I'm a bubbling.